Good morning. How are we, my friends? I was just kind of doing a quick little tidy. I'm standing up today. How do you like that? Actually, the only reason I'm standing up is because I did not fully put everything away after Amazon Live yesterday, and I needed to take the rest of the day off. So I kind of did that. And it was kind of nice. So even though I have mountains of work to do and deadlines, here we are. But I definitely needed the extra sleep, and I definitely needed the just downtime with the hubs, and it was super fun. So let's see. So I have to film the commercial today. I keep talking about it, but there's so many scripts to do with that, and then I need to edit video for tomorrow's post. It's pretty much done. It's a little different than my normal lifestyle videos, so I don't even think it's gonna pop off very well, but just kind of like a summerween, like thinking about last Halloween and what I want to do for this Halloween. So, and fall and stuff. It's still too early to put anything up, but I'm getting there. Already thinking about it. So let's finish editing video. Let's see. I think that's all I'm going to put on my plate today. Yeah. I've got another mug to share with you. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. This is from my bestie, Jan. So I love that mug, especially during the summer. Just feels summery and bright and happy to me. It is. Oh, I know what we're going to do. I got the Faded Adventures packet. I got it probably at the end of end of this last week. But maybe we can go into this in the live stream wrap up. This is always fun to tackle. I enjoy doing it on stream. I think there's still stuff online that I have to do that's like immersive or interactive or whatever the word is. And but for some reason, when I stop, I just don't continue. There's so much going on. So not that that's an excuse. I should finish it through, right? See it through. So I will do Faded Adventures packet later on in the stream, which is always fun. Let me write that down. It's not written down, doesn't get done. Faded Adventures packet. And for those of you who don't know what that is part of one of the reward tiers from SD Houston's Kickstarter. And so I'm super excited. I've got all kinds of goodies from her campaign. It's just been super fun to go through that with her. So, okay. What's your plans today? Hi, Luna. How are you? Thank you for popping in to my live last night. I'm at work today, so we'll probably not be able to join you during your sprints. That's okay, honey, but wishing you a lovely sprinting session. Yeah, that's fine. You're very, very welcome. It was so fun. I wish I could have stayed longer. The hubs was sort of dragging me away, no joke. And then I had the Amazon Live scheduled shortly within that time frame. So it was a crazy busy day, but I'm super happy we got to hang out. Noah and Renee are hilarious. Love it. They're so fun, and you are always a joy, of course. So enjoy work today. Let's see. Anybody else up this morning yet? No. All right, so I'm ready to settle in. If you're ready to settle in and get going, I'm going to hang tight here. Let's see. Got my gym roan on. Interesting one today. I was talking about old friendships, old towns, old jobs, like things you've outgrown kind of thing. Not like in general friends you've had for years, not that kind of thing. But yeah, so it was fairly interesting. So I've got another one I'm going to do. I'm going to listen to another one as well because I'm kind of tidying right now, and it's, yeah, I got to clean up the closet a little bit area. It's just a disaster from Prime days. I just got stuff everywhere. And since I'm sort of pulling things out for fall already, at least in the wardrobe department, like it's not cold enough to be pulling out fall. It's not. But I have to start thinking about it because when you're creating content and things, you want to get those out early because people like to watch those things earlier as opposed to like on the back end of it. So I'm going to handle that. That needs to get done. But that's just tidy stuff I'm going to do, I think, this first hour. And then I think that'll set me up for a successful morning, in my opinion, because then my mind will feel settled because I'm not looking at all the things. I do have to work with some stuff with the YouTube producer that I'm working with. She's amazing, and I love the homework, and I have not had time to do any of the homework. So I have like done some things, so it's like I've done some homework, but it's like things I could apply like right away. So anyway, I don't know. I ramble, therefore I am. Okay, so today's gym run, because the other one was interesting, but it wasn't like, didn't like light me up. I wasn't kind of like, usually they motivate me because it's right on point. So I think this one will be good. 5 things to do when you don't feel good enough. So let's see what Jim Rohn has to say about that, because I feel fine, but I do feel swamped and I do feel overwhelmed. So maybe this will be the one that pushes me through it. Okay. So that'll play while I'll probably video that area too, like the post-Prime Day disaster. And then we've got intake. I got stuff coming in for the next Amazon Live. So it's been busy. It's just been a busy week for me. How about you guys? How did your week end? How would you sum up at the end of the day how you did this week? I would say I had very low energy levels this week. Very low. Summer's not my jam. Summer is not my friend. I have the air conditioning set to like 60 degrees, which is 17 degrees Celsius, and I wear a sweater in the house. So I don't know. But it's been soup. So not a lot of outdoor work was done this week. It was just too muggy, too hot. Still waiting on the soil delivery. I don't know what's going on with deliveries lately. Has this been going on with anyone else? They either come all at once or they're not showing up on time at all, or in the time expected. So that's been happening to me as well. But yeah, so haven't done a lot of outdoor work. I'd like to get some done today, but it's probably not going to happen. I'll probably have to do it tomorrow, which means this video that I'm putting up tomorrow has to get edited today. And that way I can film my commercial for the agency, and then hopefully, now this is me being an overachiever problem person, overachiever problems, because there's 5 scripts. That is a lot. It is a lot to get 1 script in one day. So 5 scripts, I'm gonna have to probably reach out to them and say, hey, it's looking like Monday, but it's just what happens when you're busy, and we should be grateful for being busy and having the things to do and the responsibility that comes with being busy and people depending on us to do our jobs, right? So that being said, that was a good ramble. It was a good train of thought, just rambling. It's Saturday. Enjoy your morning. I hope you're doing really well this morning. What is your plans for the weekends? What are the writer that can't talk? What are your plans? Oh, speaking of writing, the Kickstarter launch should go off this week. It should happen this week. I've got a couple minor adjustments which are planned. I plan on working on those on Monday. Monday or Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, most likely. So I've written like 4 days to launch on my dry erase board over there, but Yeah, so I'm hoping it pops off Tuesday, but it might not pop off till Thursday, which that's fine too. I mean, we can celebrate it. Oh, you know what? Why don't we pop it off on next Friday's live stream? Duh. We'll do it then. We can make it a whole Kickstarter launch party thing. Like, yeah. Let's do that maybe Friday and Saturday for next week's streams. Duh. Why didn't I think of that? Durr. Come on, Rita. Okay, live stream setup. For next week. Celebration. There we go. Sometimes the content writes itself. All right, my friends. I will see you in 1 hour. If you're new here, my name is Rita Slanina, actress, author, lifestyle, and shopping bestie. Every Friday and Saturday, we do writing live streams and productivity. So we use this time to focus on things we really want to get done. So I do 4 60-minute sprints with a 10-ish break. We say 10-ish because I am a chatty Cathy. So, and sometimes we just go, we just pop off. We just pop off. We start talking about all kinds of things. Anyway, we get on so many tangents. It's great. We have fun time here. This is called the Pomodoro method. For those of you who aren't familiar with that, it's just a great way to hone in, rein in your focus, and then give yourself a good break so that you can refocus and get back into it. And we do 4 sprints each day we go live on the writing and productivity live stream. So here we go into sprint number 1. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome if you're back. Love to see you shining bright faces every day that I can see you. Okay, ready? Let's rock and roll. I will see you after the first sprint. I have so much energy. I've had no coffee. Maybe I shouldn't have any coffee. Okay, hey everybody, welcome back. How did you do that sprint? I did really well. I pretty much focused on tidying the closet area. Total disaster. Like, Prime Days was really fun, but it was 4 days, so it was really long, and so there was a lot of throwing. It's like that meme. It felt like that the last 4 days, but it was super fun. I mean, usually Prime Days is only 2 days, so I was really excited to be a part of that and do Amazon Live Prime Days, and I had a great sponsor that go around. So I mean, it was really fun. I had a lot of fun, and if you don't know, I am over on Amazon Live, and in general, once or twice a week, anyways. And so it was really fun to amp it up. But you can go follow me over there if you want. You don't have to. But I did get that cleaned up. So the next sprint, I will let the chickens out. I did a little tidying in the great room, and then I will come back here and probably do another deep clean declutter in this office, because I don't know about you guys, but for me, like, every room becomes a disaster by the end of the week, especially my office. Like, it looks like a bomb now, for real. It's pretty much a disaster. I'm like mid-project and all those things. But anyway, how did you guys do? Good morning, Kendra. Good morning, Eva. Good morning, Kay. Hi, everybody. How are you this morning? How's your weekend popping off? Good morning. I'm working on my memoir again today. Yay! Aiming to reach 40K this sprint. Fingers crossed. Fingers are crossed. You got this. You are sailing this week. You have been like a beast when it comes to your word count. So carry on. You have got it this week. You got this. Kate popped in to say hi and boop that like button. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, Dharma. How are you? How are you handling the heat? Because your heat's a little more dry than my humidity down here. I'm like, or up here. Hannah Beth, hello, good morning. I'm working on catching up with my Bible reading plan again today. I love that. We'll see how far I can get. I'm 16 days behind. Girl, I'm feeling that in so many areas of life right now. But you got this. I always say, like, just breathe. If only I followed my own advice more often. But you got this. Instead of thinking it like, oh my gosh, I got 16 days I've got to catch up on. Maybe look at it like, I'm just going to work on this one day. And then I'm going to work on the next day. Right? Just like the one thing at hand. You got this. You got this. It won't take that long. You got this. Kendra made 40K with 25 minutes left on the clock. Yes. I love that. Ready? Let's get our little sound effects going. Is it still too early for our DJ air horn? Apna, hi, hello. How are you? Good afternoon. Rachel, good morning. Aminati, how are you? Hello, hello, welcome. Thanks. Welcome back. Yes, yes. How did your hour go? I hope it was well. I hope that you got some things done. Did you write a new song up? No, I'm curious. You're pretty talented. So, Kendra wrote a total of 1318 that sprint. I love it. I love it. I love it. Very, very awesome. Eva, your Amazon lives are so fun. I haven't caught any live, but I watch bits of them. Oh, thanks, Eva. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting better at them. If you see, like, I've only done, they keep a count. So I don't have the phone on me, but in the app for Amazon Live, they keep tally and track of all the ones I've done. And, like, if you look at the very first one compared to this week, I feel like I've come a long way. And I try to make them fun. Like, I do try to do that. I do try to make it like a storyline. I try to give it a storyline like, hey, we're not just going to sell bathing suits today. I'm going to like give you a mental picture of me clumsily falling on my face in the sand at the beach in the cutest bathing suit ever. Like, I try to make it fun, you know, because otherwise it's just somebody hawking some junk, and I don't like that. So that's my approach. So, yay, I'm glad to get the feedback. Thank you. Thank you so much. Eva to Kendra, excellent. Rachel, I got 475 words and a new chapter. Say what? Yes, yes. That feels really loud, to be honest. I'm going to turn those down just a hair. Let's see if the next one's too loud. There we go. I turned it down a little bit. Eva to Rachel, nice work. Rachel, I got caught off track yesterday, but back to it today. Yes. How are you today, Eva? Rachel is wanting to know. Blah, 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 blah. I've only had 1 cup of coffee in today's mug. The You Are My Sunshine mug. Thought it was fitting for our energy today. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. My bestie Jan got this for me, I think for my birthday last year. Anyway, love and adore her. Shout out, bestie Jan. You guys have met her, you've seen her. We do like a cooking show once in a blue. We've done a couple cooking shows actually. I think we did 2 last year, and I'm gonna try and drag her back to do at least 1 more this year. We got to do at least 1 this year because they are really fun. It's a little one-off of just something fun to do, and she's just hysterical because she knows me so well. So she'll just take her little shots, and I love it because she makes me laugh. I love her to death. Rachel, never too early for a DJ air horn, in my opinion. It's on, Rachel. Hey, you guys, I got approval. Rachel said I could. Oh my goodness. Apna, drums, yes. Oh, good. You published a new song. Oh, that's so fantastic. I love that. I love that. I'll have to check my Instagram and our group, our share group, and go check that out for sure. Eva, I'm doing okay. There's a little village near here, smaller than a town. Ooh, like a township? Or is it smaller than that? With a homecoming carnival and parade today. Oh, how fun! I'll be going to that for several hours. Flops around. when you put that last spin on it, several hours, I kind of went, oh, I don't know. Is it going to be hot? Are there going to be bugs? Will I have enough iced coffee? Should I bring an umbrella for shade? Do I need a chair? It'll be fun, Eva. You totally got this. It'll be exciting. Rachel, I need to watch the live. Sound interesting. They are so fun. They're really fun. Here, let me shoot you the live link from yesterday. Let me see. Oh, that's not going to work. Amazon. It'll just take you to my... There we go. I never keep a copy of this here. I don't know why I do that. Because I'm a dope. A dope, da dope, da dope. Pop that in there. Yeah, it's really fun. I have fun doing it too, to be honest. Like, it's really exciting for me because it takes me a little bit to set them up, and now that they're looking a little bit better, I feel a little bit more relaxed, and I'm like hitting my buttons and everything because I'm utilizing my streaming software here, which makes it so much easier. When I first started, I was just using the phone app, which it tells you can choose an external camera. This is all like back office nonsense rhetoric. Like, nobody probably cares about this part, but like on the back end of it, if you just use the app, you do it from the phone, you can talk to people, you can see the things, but then it's like, I can't really show you, like I can show you the outfit or whatever if I have it, but if I don't, it's kind of hard. But if I use the streaming software, I can overlay a photo at least, or a video if I have it, I put it on, or, you know, anyway, I try to make it fun and be silly, and but I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. Check it out if you like. No pressure, anybody. No pressure. Let's see. Oops, where I got lost. Sorry. Kendra to Eva, that sounds so fun. Apna, I like your video editing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it took a while. I've switched up my video editing a lot over the years. I used to do more like vlog style bobble. I call it a bobblehead. It's not a bobblehead, but you know. But now I do more like, I don't know what it's called, but it's more, I don't know. What would you call it, you guys? I don't know. I like how it's turning out now. It's changed a lot. I think in a good way. It's changed a lot. Thank you for the compliment, Apna. Dharma, interesting approach. Yeah. Apna, you got so much views. Oh, I wasn't even really. Yay! Yay! I love that. I love that. I love that. Eva, I like parades, but I can't eat or drink anything that tastes good and it's hot outside. Fair. I know. I'm so OCD with my diet. I'm with you on that one. Like, I'd love a funnel cake, but I'll be so sick. I can't eat them. If there was I did make like a clean version. Speaking of a little cooking show, I did a clean version for last year's cooking show. It was a summer one, like I think it was a carnival themed one, with Jan. It's so fun. And I did make a funnel cake. Now, we were laughing because it didn't come out, it didn't look pretty. It did not look pretty, but it did taste good. So that was, that was positive. It just did not taste good. It was so bonkers. Let me see if I can find it. It's pretty funny. And then she's like hilarious. Let me see. I wonder if I can search it. No, I'll do it this way. Oh, probably would have been easier to do the summer carnival favorites. It was hilarious. Apna, you're not opening chats on. Yeah, it's hard for me to get to all the DMs on chats, so forgive me for that. It's just I'm so swamped. It's hard for me to get to that kind of stuff. Be patient, please. Yeah, it's tough for me to get to all of them. That expression, love it. Oh my gosh. Thanks. Eva, people get busy or get pulled in too many directions. Yeah, for real. You've explained that perfectly. That's exactly what happens to me. Kendra, oh, I love that mug. I have a yellow inside Ray Dunn mug that says fairest of them all. Oh my god, I think this is Ray Dunn. Yeah, it is. I just put new coffee in it, so I Marshalls. Marshalls Ross. I love that place. Love it, love it, love it. Eva, sorry if that mod move was overstepping. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. No worries. No worries. I appreciate. Dharma, same. Kendra, me too. Me too. Yeah. I think we're on the same page. I was worried it was just me. We are of hive mind, my friends. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look. Nope. Yep. Correct. Yeah. Yep. Yes, Kendra. Yes, they do. Yeah, sadly not a lot we can do. Yep. Agreed. Yeah, as a host, you try to be nice, but sometimes people are not. Agreed. Yeah, It's sometimes, yeah, it just gets out of hand sometimes, and you try to do the best you can and be polite. It's just do what you can do. But I appreciate the love, and that's why y'all are my mods. Let's just take this time to remind viewers and friends that Rita is working is allowed her own boundaries and her own friends and her own time. Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. I love that. I do what I can, otherwise I'd never sleep. Eva, I'm totally going to eat and drink something that tastes good, just like a tiny bite. Funnel cake? I don't know. I have an obsession with funnel cake and corn dogs. I'll regret it, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. Kendra loves that for you, Eva. Absolutely. Yeah. So the summer carnival faves is right here. I popped that link in there if you guys want to check it out. No worries. No worries. Oh, Eva, you are just the sweetest. I try to be. I try to be. Just try to be polite, you know, as best I can. Oh, Kendra, you guys are so sweet. Aw. Eva says, I love how good Rita is at being a host, and Kendra says Rita's the best at being a host. I'm not sure. I'd have such grace. We do what we can do. We do what we can do. I'm always amazed at how well, like when celebrities are interviewed by pushy or rude interviewers, like, I don't know, what are those shows like ET and stuff like that? I'm always amazed. Maybe not them specifically, but just for reference. And they'll ask them a pushy question about like maybe their personal life or just some gossip or something, and then they just handle it with such, like, they're obviously trained, they're obviously media trained. Like, I'm not media trained, so I'm just grateful that sometimes I have a little bit of foresight before before I've got to go in. Like, all right, don't make me. No, I'm just kidding. uh, so Eva, I didn't realize I handled high pressure things well until someone asked me how I did it. Inside, it's chaos. Agreed. Agreed. I think at the when it's happening in the moment. So it's funny that you say that, because the Hubs was just telling me a story that he was saying about me. So it's nice. He was saying nice things about me when I'm not around. Yay. I'm just kidding. Of course he does. But like, he said he was telling a friend or somebody or group of people about high stress situations and how something happens with me and I just go into like a go mode. Case in point. Oh, I remember what it was now. We were laughing with a friend we were having dinner with. So one evening, my husband decided to put a cardboard piece on top of the cast iron stove, because at that time, this was a few years back, because I finally was like, we need to get this thing off of here. He put the TV on the cast iron stove, and that's how we were watching it for like the longest time, which was fine, right? During times like this, we're not putting the stove on or anything. It's not cold. We're not using it. But in the winter, we were still using that TV there with the cast iron stove on. Now, the Hubs loves to overstack the cast iron stove. I think this is a dude thing. I'm not sure. And he just overfills the thing. I'm just going, you don't need that much. It's just, there's like a little pattern that you build them and then poof, and it's fine. No smoke, no danger. I was kicked out of Girl Scouts, so that was just like a learning curve, and that's just how I know. And he caught the cardboard on fire and the TV, and he was looking at it, and I could smell, like, my smell and my hearing are crazy good. Crazy good. My eyesight's only good because I had LASIK. That would be my down. It's like, I don't have good eyesight except when I got it fixed. But my hearing and my nose, it's big enough, right? So yeah. I'm like, what's going on? And I saw him from the other room just staring at these flames in the house. And you guys know what that part of the house looks like. And I'm sitting there going, are you kidding? And he's just staring at it. So I just run, I grab the fire extinguisher like ASAP, and I just turn it, and I just put it out, and I go, how long were we gonna stare at that fire? Like, I go, do you realize how long, or actually how short it takes to burn down a house? It's like minutes. It doesn't take long, like at all. It's like minutes. It's just a fun fact. It takes less than like 5 minutes to burn a whole house down. It's crazy fast. So he goes, I don't know. I just was looking at it, and I just looked at it. I go, was it pretty? Like, what were you looking at? Now, here's the funniest part of this story. He has a fire science degree. So bonkers. So bonkers. Anyway, pretty funny. Pretty funny. Rachel, oh, those videos catch my eyes and ears. That's a good parallel to hosting a channel, to be honest. Right. Like, those reporters are trolling, totally trolling them. Totally trolling them. Like, so aggressive. Like, I feel so bad for those celebrities before the internet, like, really, like, popped off. Popped off is my word of the week, you guys. I don't know why. But bear with me while I get through it. And, like, Britney Spears and... well, I don't know. Justin Bieber's having a moment, so I feel bad for him too. But, like, those paparazzi or Princess Di, like, they would just harass them to the point of just driving them or getting them hurt. For what? For sales. Like, oh, it was just, it's horrid. Totally horrid. Rachel, I love Scarlett Johansson's response to those. Yeah, she's really, really good. Really good. I've seen her on some Amazon Lives too, by the way. She was on Amazon Live with a skincare brand or something, and she sat there the whole time, and they were talking about makeup or not makeup, but like skincare creams or whatever that she says she uses. So I thought that was fun. I like her. Yeah, she's in the new Jurassic Park. Although we went to see that movie and it was so slow. So sorry, ScarJo, but we left like 45 minutes in because nothing still happened and there were still no dinosaurs. So sad face. Not her fault, editors. But sorry, Rachel, no regrets. Yeah, exactly. I look back with self-doubt and insecurity, but regret is rarer. Yeah, always better to act and then it's always just better to just take action. Absolutely. Yeah. Kendra to Rachel, thanks. I'll try to remember that next time. Yeah, honey. Yeah. Eva, I was also kicked out of Girl Scouts. They didn't like my single mom. I didn't comply. I was really bad with the... So I just remember I wanted the brown uniform so badly, and I still had the red apron with the yellow trim, and there was a project I didn't want to do. They give the Girl Scouts and projects, and it was just like a dumb project. I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't know. I was very, I don't know. It's like I was also a competitive gymnast at the time, so like my whole life was very regimented, and so like I think my brain, if I had to analyze, it was like going into Girl Scouts. I'm like, this is supposed to be something fun, something different from like my strenuous work life, because gymnastics was work. It was my job. So it was like, yeah. So I was like, this is supposed to be fun. And they weren't fun. I don't think they liked me. But I didn't like them. So it doesn't matter. So they kicked me out. Sad face. Eva, I love you. That's how I knew we were friends. If I didn't know we were friends before, this is what like totally confirmed it. Getting kicked out of Girl Scouts. Dharma, oh, how scary. Eva's so scary. Yeah, Kendra, terrifying. Yeah, on the cast iron stove thing. Yeah. Eva, fight, flight, or fawn. He fawns. He fawned. That is the perfect word. He fawned. Like, I felt like, were you a moth to a flame? Like, was absolutely hysterical. It was funny because, oh, was it Fane or Freeze? Yeah, it could be Dharma. Yeah, it could be. Or Eva. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. We're writers that mess up words. That's what I do all day. What is fawn if not freeze? I love it. That felt very poetic. You asked for it. Dost thou fawn, O freezeth, thy flames engulfed? I have problems. Oh, Chris, hi from Facebook. How are you? Welcome. I'm well. I am well. How are you, my friend? Eva, a fawn is a baby deer, and deer freeze in front of headlights. That's true. I thought those were the same thing. I made up feign, apparently. I don't have my phone or I look it up, and I don't know where my physical dictionary. I think I got rid of it. I don't think I have that anymore. It sounded good to me. I'm convinced. Dharma LOL. Yeah. Eva, oh, okay. Fawn would really apply to other humans, not a fire. I mean, we could give it its own interpretation or definition. I mean, we're writers, it's what we do. We can create our own language. Live stream isms. Chris, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. What are you working on today, hun? Kendra, oh wow, good to know. We were going to see Jurassic World today. Yeah. No dinosaurs and 45 minutes in. It was very, I don't know. I was going to sunken cost fallacy it, but the hubs was like, we're done. I'm like, well, maybe they're coming. That's what I said. I go, maybe the dinosaurs are right around the corner. I mean, they're on their way. They were barely on their way to the place. I don't want to give any spoilers if you're still going to go see it. And there was just, okay. And it felt like, okay, so we're writers and we plot things and we do scenes and dialogues and all the fun, fancy writery. So my problem at the beginning was there's this guy and he shows up, and this is a warning. I'm probably going to do spoilers, so just put your fingers in your ears for the next like minute and a half. So in the beginning, there's a guy who shows up and he is let's say a billionaire or whatnot, right? And he shows up to collect a team together, Scarjo, some guy, another guy, a museum curator guy whose obsession is the dinosaurs. Like he's like a nerdy guy, whatever. So they got your nerdy guy, they got your bad A guy, they got your Scarjo. She's like, the tough girl who knows all her stuff, handle herself. I don't know. There might be some extras, but I don't remember. And he's approaching the nerdy guy and all these people to collect the team together to go to the equator, which is where these are all now. Because we're like, time skipped maybe a decade or two, maybe 20 years now or something, supposedly. I don't know. Play with it. I'm not sure. A long time has passed. And this is now where they all are, because most of them were dying off because they couldn't really handle our oxygen. They needed to be by the equator. A whole thing that they were saying. Like, lots of because of the climate and whatever. So the guy wants to extract. I just didn't feel like they really set this guy up very well. He just seemed like some douche that shows up and I'm gonna make a cancer solving serum from the dinosaurs. They carry a special, I don't know. It just fell flat for me. I felt like it should have been a little more deeper or really make me care. They didn't make me care about the billionaire. They didn't make me really care about the curator. They didn't even make me care about her. And they took too long to get to the dinosaurs. There, I said it. Shame. Eva, I think I was calling Fawn Fane. Faking it. Oh, this is how I was as a child. I would befriend the abuser of my mother to distract him. Oh. To help keep him away from her to not hurt her. So that's feign, right? Isn't that feign? I think, yeah. I think that's what feign is. Rachel, I know I cannot wait to see the movie, but then I read the Michael Crichton books, and there's a lot of plot build up in those before you get to the dinosaurs. Ugh, yeah, it was such a slow. Yeah. I got kicked out right after cookie sales. I did really well. I thought it just ended. I love it, Eva. I love it. Yeah, apparently I just didn't get along. Yeah. Emma, hi. How are you? Good afternoon. What are you working on today? Rachel, also Jurassic Park is horror, and I think the movies are not as much horror anymore. I didn't get a horror vibe at all. In fact, my husband referred to it as a Lifetime movie. He's like, what is this, a Lifetime movie? Let's go. That's what he said. So his words, not mine. And it made me laugh. I was like, yeah, okay, that's pretty funny. Because when I was looking back at it, I went, yeah, kind of felt that. Felt very, yeah. Like any kid that's going to it, they're going to be bored for at least the first 45 minutes. Like there's just nothing to see there for a kid. No, boring. And I would think it's kind of a kid movie because dinosaurs. My son used to watch it like over and over all the time. Hellos all around. Laura, hello. How are you? I'll be watching it either way. Jonathan Bailey. Yes. Yes. I'm just going to say yes. He did look good. Rachel, it is part of the duties messing up words. Absolutely. Yeah. Eva, hi, I love it. Rachel, LOL. She went Shakespearean for us. You're welcome. Dharma. Sounds like drunken Shakespeare. Dost it were. What if in this cuppeth I dost drinketh? Coffee? Of the Irish eth? Possibly eth. She queried, or confirmed. Oh my gosh, I love you, Eva. Oh my gosh, Eva, I just discovered this. I haven't had time. I wanted to repost these clips that you make, and I haven't had time, but I just realized you are on top of this. You are my official clip girl. You guys, Eva catches these clips and they're hysterical. I don't know how you even see them coming. I don't know how you do it. It's just like some feature I didn't even know like that's how it worked. I'm literally just learning how this, I'm literally just seeing these. So I'm gonna actually repost all the clips that you've done everywhere because you are good at this. You are so good at this and you need props. Eva, I walked out of every first Jurassic Park movie in theaters because it was so crowded and I didn't care about dinosaurs. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It was actually pretty crowded. It was opening weekend still, I think. So, what was it, last weekend or the weekend before? Yeah, so it was all right. I mean, I don't know. I rather enjoy kids chomping on popcorn and making noise with their candy wrappers. I think it's just adorable. I don't know why I like it. It's just a stupid ASMR that I like about the movies. In California, there are movie theaters, and maybe you guys have these where you are. There's movie theaters where you can actually eat lunch or you can eat dinner. And you can even get, I don't drink anymore, but like you can get like adult drinks and you can get sodas, but they'll serve them to you during the movie. There's still the counter where you can go and get, but there's like menus. Super fun. It's a little more expensive to go. I mean, we don't have any around here and I probably wouldn't do that now, but This was probably 10 plus years ago. I don't even know if they exist anymore. But it was really fun. That was really super cool. That would have made it more worth it. But I used to take my son for mom-son date night to those type of movie theaters when we were still in Cali, and we'd see whatever he wanted to see. So it was really cute. It was fun. Fun little memory. Kendra only has 52% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, so half are loving it and half are not. Well, I'm that other 48%. Or maybe I'm the I'm the downvote. And I'm not that hard to entertain. Like, I'm not super picky. I will say, when it comes to movies, the problem with being an actor and a writer. This is the plight of the actor and the writer. We see all the things the average viewer isn't going to see, right? And then if someone breaks character for me, it might be super subtle. I can see it. Like, I feel like I feel it. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm not like the greatest actor. I'm not like whatever, right? My shush does stink. I'm not saying like it don't. So, but like, I can feel it. I can just see it. I'm just going, oh man, you guys are doing so good. Or if it sounds like someone's literally relaying lines like they're reading them, or they studied them like they read them. They didn't study them with the emotional character attached already, because you have to build a character when you're memorizing the lines. So even though you're trying to memorize the lines at first, you're gonna, like, at least for me, I'm gonna walk around and I'm gonna say and feel like, if I have to cry, I'm walking around crying while I'm reading lines out to myself. My husband's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm working on a scene. He's like, okay. Rachel, at this point, let's be honest, it's the very same plot every time. Totally fair. Totally fair. Yep, Dharma, truth. Yep. Kendra, I agree. But I have teens who like dinos. Yeah. Yeah, the kids love the dinosaurs. That's true. That's true. Rachel, Jurassic Park was magical to me and my hubby because it was our first movie with our eldest son. He won a dinosaur book. Oh my gosh, so cute. And it was our first DTS experience, and the visual effects were beyond anything we had experienced at that time. I love that. Laura, I love the first movie. Yeah, I do like the first movie a lot. And maybe the first or second. And maybe the first, 2 or 3. But they are a bit dodgy after that. I concur. Definitely. I liked even the one with Chris Pratt, the first one with Chris Pratt. I don't remember which one that was. I like that one because, I mean, I kind of like him. He was cool. But the second one with him in it, it just seemed like they phoned it in. Can I say phoned it in? Like they just showed up. They're like, oh, I gotta be here again. They completely changed all the characters in this one. So he's not even in it. And he's funny. Like, he has good comedic timing. Eva, I love that, Rach. I know. It's so sweet. I love that memory for you. Now we play Ark Survival Ascended, taming dinosaurs and mythical creatures, and I think the company has influence on the movies. Oh, likely. The favorite dinos of Ark have appeared in the last 3 movies. Oh, that is cool. Rachel, I'm out of coffee, come to think. I dost need go fetcheth more. Huzzah! Drunken Shakespeare. I freaking love it. Eva. Oh my goodness. Dharma, now we'll get Jurassic Park Lifetime Christmas movies. A female anthropologist in New York City goes on holiday to Isla Nublar and falls back in love with her former beau until he gets eaten. I love that synopsis. Yes, Dharma. Yes. I love that. I love it. Dharma, we have those dinner and drink theaters here in Phoenix. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to one in so long. I would love to do that. Just one time, just to relive it, do it, you know. Especially when my son comes to visit, you know. Just be something fun to do. Eva, there's a drive-in near us I want to go to. Oh, yeah, gosh, drive-ins. They are playing Superman, so we may go, but I don't know, pricey. Die Hard plus Jurassic Park for the holiday special. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. This month for Christmas in July. I've never known of a dinner and theater combo, but I'm gonna go look for one now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, do they have one? Why does my nose itch? Stop it. If there isn't, who wants to open a business with me? I'm in. Dawn, good morning. Hugs, hugs. How are you, my friend? Eva says, hey, Dawn. And good morning from Dharma to Dawn. Rachel, Jurassic World, that series. I feel like the third one, when they brought back the originals, was fun and had a nice little twist. Yeah, that's part of the key too, right? Bringing back the originals from like the original film. That's what made that better, because they had to like confer, is that a word? With the original character. Like, I love that actor. My mom always says he looks like my dad. In Chaos. Oh God, what is his name? What is his name? He's the scientist guy. He's snarky, he's funny, but he's serious. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank. What's his name? I can't think of his name. He plays Zeus in Chaos now, which they're only doing one season of, by the way. Arg. I wish they would have done more, but they're quitting that series. Shame. Such a good series. Anyway, that actor. Like, I love that actor. He is great. We have dinner theaters near us. Ooh, Eva, that's awesome. Dharma, I gotta get editing done. Doing good. Started a new job and settling in. Nice, nice. How are you liking that? How are you liking that? And what are you working on today? Is that what are you at the new job right now? Rachel, we had one in Chapel Hill Theater with dinner seating, but it got flooded this week. Oh, stinkers. Oh no. Oh no. Eva, it's not as expensive either, the dinner ones. I'm going to send my husband and son to try it, I think. Yeah, my son wants to take the kid to Superman for memory's sake, but the kid isn't ready for a theater. Fair, fair. Dharma, Dr. Ian Malcolm, played by Jeff Goldblum. Thank you, Dharma. Yes, that's Jeff Goldblum. Why could I not think of his name? Eva, but with the food and a table? Maybe. Rachel, Goldblum, Jeff Goldblum. Thanks, you guys. Oh yeah, my husband wants to take the son to the your husband, not the son to the son. Not the son with the kid, the husband with the son. I think that's our cue, you guys. Let's move into our next sprint. We got to get some work done. Let's get some work done. I'm having so much fun today. I'm loving our chat today. Dost thou chatteth no longer? We moveth swiftly into sprinteth, toeth. I shall seeth to you in 1 hour's time. Oh, what do they used to say with the Shakespeare time for their hours? In 2 knots of the nautical sun. Okie dokie, welcome back. How did you guys do? That was sprint number 2. I made mad progress, so I did pretty well. I wrapped up cleaning the dressing room studio area, and now I am about partial way through decluttering and cleaning the office. So I'm editing the home bill folder. It's called the household action folder. Do you hear her? I hear her. Hold on. Come on, Sophia. Anyway, Sophia's roostering again on the gate. So I see some friends came by to say hello, say hi. How'd you guys do? Dawn working on the last bit of book 4 edits, listening to my K-drama, My Name. Is that a band and is that the name of the song? Shannon, hi, how are you? Good morning. Thank you for booping the like button. Appreciate you. AB, good morning. How are you, my friend? And hellos all around. Shannon working on the final web coding for the last thing in the most recent Faded Adventures packet that went out. I've got it right here. So if you guys want, I will unveil this in the live stream wrap up. But we got a ways to go before we get to that. But I'm taking a poll, so if you want me to read through it, I will gladly do so. It's been really fun doing it so far. So if y'all want to do that, we can. If not, no big deal. I will do it myself. In the most recent packet, there's the envelope with the number 5 on it, which can be used to access another version or vision in the Docilus Vault, but I don't have that up yet. Noted. Okay. Hellos. I have finished up making video bits for the visions in the Docilus Vault. I had basic scripts for the visions, but filling those out to get ready to record the dialogue to go with the videos. Oh, fun. Then I can get into the final coding for the website. There's a ton of streams this morning. Mel, Kat, Morgan, Vanessa, then Michael Laron is starting soon as well. Woohoo! I love it. Whoo, it's a busy morning. I like busy mornings. It gets us moving and shaking. And y'all are welcome to share everyone's links. Please go ahead, right ahead. I have to look for mine. I'm trying to stay a little bit focused, but I promise if I can get to it, I will. I want to finish cleaning this up, and then I need to edit the video for tomorrow's post so that I can free myself up to finish the commercial for the product that I received from my agency, my acting agency. So there's so much work with that. It's driving me like a little bit stressed. So I really would like to finish that by this weekend so they have everything they need by Monday so that I can move on to the Kickstarter launch, which will hopefully be by the end of this next week. I was thinking midweek, but I'm going to do it, I think, Friday. So we may do a Kickstarter launch party on the next live stream next Friday. So just keep that in mind. That may be coming very soon. But everything's pretty much ready. And Shannon, I do have the preview link ready, but I just wanted to enter a couple more of like the details in the tiers because it's not quite ready. Oh, and then this is fun. I did this too because my hubs is going to like take it to his office and stuff. I made posters with like a QR code. Anyway, I'm having a lot of fun with the Kickstarter. I've just never had so much fun doing this kind of thing, and I'm having a ball. So anyways, let's see. Rachel got 1704 words that time. Nice. Kendra, I had company stop by to pick up his ladder that we borrowed. We have ridiculously high ceilings and he's a roofer, so that's handy, but I did manage to get 796 words after that. Still awesome. Shannon, here's Michael's. He's starting in about 18 minutes. Perfect. Thank you so much, Shannon, for popping those in there. I appreciate you for doing that so much. Kendra, yay, sticking around for Faded Adventures. One vote for Faded Adventures. It's on. All I need is one vote. And here is Kat's stream link. Shannon is thankfully, thank you so much, putting the links in for everyone who's streaming right now. Thank you so much, Shannon. And let's see, Morgan and Vanessa. So go ahead and pop into the YouTube chat and you can find all the links there. When are you going? I might have time tomorrow. Wait, what was I talking about? I already forgot. My brain went. You have to remind me, Shannon. I already forgot. Oh, okay. I hope I can catch you doing the Faded Adventures too. But I have a meeting at noon Eastern. We'll have to see if they overlap. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah. I'll be here. No worries. Your Kickstarter start. Yeah, so I was gonna try and do it midweek. Like my plan was July, at the latest August 1st, but it's come together great, and I'm right on target. If you don't count all the missteps of last year, thinking I was gonna pop it out in a month. But yeah, so I was gonna launch it on Tuesday, but that's not gonna happen. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna launch it Thursday, Friday. So we'll have a whole Kickstarter launch party, and during our streams next weekend, and I'm gonna be talking Kickstarter nonstop, completely incessantly, and driving y'all bananas until it's over. I'm gonna do the 17-day one, I think. So yeah, whenever, no worries. Can I look at your Kickstarter tomorrow and get you feedback? Absolutely. I'll send it on over. I'll put it in our Discord group, if you guys can look at it then. But I'm probably not going to stick it in there until so you can look at it tomorrow. So I'll stick it in tomorrow morning. I'll pop it in there tomorrow morning, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to work on it until Monday for sure. Monday, Tuesday, to put in the final details on a couple. There's 2 reward tiers I think I have to finish putting stuff in, but you don't care, like you can look at it without that stuff. Or oh, I thought that was what you put in our Discord already. Oh, did I? I may have. I may have. I don't know. Oh, I have my phone. Let me see. Oh, I think no, I just put a question in there, but then I think I worked it out. It was fine, I think. So yeah, let me pop that in there. I'll have to pop that in there this afternoon. Put a reminder. This morning, or this afternoon, or tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, probably more likely. Let's see, Discord. Preview. Girl, I don't write it down, I will forget. It will not happen. I have no idea what you put in Discord. Totally fair. I'll be on vacay starting Wednesday. All right, good, okay. I remember you saying something about something in our Discord. Yeah, that sounds about right. Something about something. Yeah, it was just a question because I was trying to debate on one of the tiers of whatever the offer. I don't even remember. It was something about something. Something about something works. Whenever, not even worried about it. Yeah. So I'll just pop the preview link in our group, and then if you have time tomorrow, I would love that. You can give me feedback. See, I have no idea what you put on the Discord. I got overwhelmed this week with everything. I haven't checked Discord since I saw 32 messages waiting for me. I wouldn't check it either if I saw that many messages waiting for me. So that's fair. I wouldn't either. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. What's that? 98 messages? I think I hear an iced coffee calling me. All right, my friends, what are we going to work on in the next sprint? I am going to wrap up this little clean here, which shouldn't take me but 15 minutes longer to do. And then I'm going to edit video. And I will spend the rest of the time editing video in this sprint and then the last sprint. And then the live stream wrap up, we will do Faded Adventures. I overdid it on the lemon today. Whew. There's so much lemon in there. Right, Shannon? I know. Whatever. I feel you on the busy. I've been super busy this week too. So, all right, shall we? Let's do it. Happy sprinting. You definitely got that. The Faded Adventures is slightly different this time. Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh, there's a little nugget. It's slightly different, friends. Now you'll want to stick around. See? See? I like that Easter egg, Shannon. I like it. I'll see you guys in an hour. Okay, my friends, how did we do? Oh gosh, I removed the backdrop here because I'm sort of changing over for the seasons. There we go, that's better. I have to get some more paint for that. But the room is clean. It's clean. I vacuumed. I wiped everything down. I got the content. I don't know what this is. This is like trash, like glitter everywhere here. I have glitter everywhere. Anywho, so I'm ready to move on to editing video in the last sprint. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking I can get it done in the hour, which is, I'm glad I did that because then it takes the full hour. But I did have to deal with some family issues, or not issues. I just checked in with family. Let's just say that. Too, in that sprint. So there's a lot that got accomplished. A lot on the personal front and up in here. So, yeah, how did you guys do? I hope you did really, really well. Let's see how you guys did. The Fated Adventures. Oh, that's where we left off. Fated Adventures is slightly different this time, Shanley. So I'm gonna move this chair. It's just in my way here. I'm standing up today, and I kind of like that I've been standing up because I felt like I could think a little bit better, and they say it's supposed to be better for you. I don't know if it is, but I have tried to do the standing version today, so. Anyway, it is set up to read the envelopes in order, but some of the envelopes have online story content that should be consumed first before the next envelope. Okay, you don't have to, but everything is dated, so if you do it all in order, you get the story in a linear format. All right. Okay, noted. Cool. Dharma unboxed 50 books from Book Vault. Woo! Then signed a bunch of them and got them ready to ship. Took a shower and got dressed. We'll be off to the post office soon. Nice. I love it. Shannon made some progress with my Fated Adventures, but Dale just went live to talk about selling books. Ooh, nice. I should go hop in and watch that. Did that just pop on? Oh, he's probably been on like 10 minutes or so already. Yeah, if you'd like, you could share the link. Absolutely. I want to give him a listen. I love his videos. He's so smart. Dawn got some editing done. Yay! I love it. Yeah, I feel like I'm making progress on my list here. Oh, that's yesterday's list. Let's see. Yeah, so I feel like I'm ready to tackle editing video. Yep, that's what I'm going to do this next sprint. And then we will be doing Fated Adventures in the live stream wrap up. For those of you that don't know, SD Houston ran her next book campaign through Kickstarter, which is what I'm going to do as well. And this is part of that package from the tier that I got. So I'm really excited to share it with you guys. It'll be really fun. We like to read through, and we've been doing this pretty much every month. I've gotten every one of them out, right? Every month I've done this. So once a month I get this packet. It's super awesome, and it tells a whole story, like a backstory. It's like a additional story to her amazing book. So really cool. I really like it. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Welcome. Very nice. Shannon says, Dale is listing the 10 reasons books don't sell, and the number 2 reason is not having a mailing list. Yeah. I concur. This is so true. It blows my mind when authors say they don't need a mailing list. Then they wonder how to sell books. Gotta let people know. How do you not let people know, right? That makes so much sense. My mailing list needs work. I have one, but it's probably a little neglected. So I probably need to work on it a little bit. I feel like I need to do something back here. I feel like I'm in like this little, it's a little too much white overpowering me right now. I feel like I'm in a box. I'm gonna have to fix that. So bland compared to the summer scene we had behind me. Funny. We had one author in this community say how mailing list is not needed, so delusional to me. I think it's needed. I think some things work for some people, some things don't work for other people, but I also think it's how much effort you put in, regardless what the thing that works is. Does that make sense? Oh my gosh, did I make sense? I may have made sense. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, mailing lists take time for sure. Yeah, they do. They take so much time. So much time. You think my blog takes me like days to write and put out? That's why I only do it once a week now. I'm back to once a week on the blog. I'm like, I can't. It's so much writing, which I love writing, right? But this is like different kind of writing. Blog writing to me is much different than book writing. And then obviously book, nonfiction or fiction, both very different as well. But in general, blog writing, it's kind of like short story, but not really. So yeah, I had a good rhythm, and then I stopped doing it for a while. And it was much more snarkier back then. It was much more, I think I cursed still back then, and was pretty I don't know. It was funny. It's just, I think I'm still funny. I don't write that way anymore. Like, it was really fun the way I had it before, but I would translate that over into the mailing list, like the newsletters and the mailing list things. But yeah, I've definitely got to spend some time on that. I'm working with a producer right now, and she talks about that as well. So I'm hoping to learn from her how I'm incorporating my newsletter better with doing it. Yeah, and doing it right. Right, exactly. Yeah. Sarah's still trying to get organized after being out of town for 3 weeks. Oh, did you have fun? Where did you go? I hope it was a fun trip. A fun summer vacay with the fam. Shannon, I think the same thing with marketing tactics. Not that all work right for everyone, but I will always say that mailing list is a must, and it works. And if it's not working for someone, then something is not being done right. I agree. 100% agree with that. And it does take work, though. Yeah, it does. Yeah, and I feel like if I'm working on my mailing list, it's probably something that takes me a day to work on, to update and do what I need to do to get a new mailing list, like to get the mailers back out to the list. How long does it take you, Shannon, per outreach, I don't know, campaign, letter, marketing piece for your list? How long does that take you to prep and write before mailing out? I'm curious. I know it takes me longer than the average person. But these are things I've been working on. This has been like my 2025. Like, I've got my foundations kind of back in order as far as work-home balance. I feel like now that I've ditched the planning loop that I was in 2024, I ended up being in a planning loop where I'm just constantly planning, but I wasn't really getting much done. Like, I got some stuff done, but I didn't get all the things done. I am much more productive this 2025 and knocking things out the park than I was in 2024. So I'm just curious, but things are still taking me kind of long to do. Like, my editing has gotten a lot better. I'm not, I don't feel like that's taken me as long. Remember, it used to take me like days and weeks to edit one video. I'm just like, and same with the blog. It used to take me weeks and months to get one blog post out. Wasn't even doing my quarterly newsletter, which I'm still not doing that, but I'm on it. I'm getting on it. Don't come for me. I'm getting on it. And but I like doing those quarterly, so I'm getting back into the habit of putting those into the work week where time is spent on it, even if it's not enough time to get it finished. So at least it's present and it's in front of me, and it's something I can tackle each week. Like, I typically do a little bit of blog work after each video gets posted, and then one blog post will go out over the weekend. So I think I do it on Saturdays or Sundays normally, is when I usually put the blog post. And then I work on the newsletter with the mailing list for like maybe once a week, saying like, I'm already in there with the blog, so then I'll go and look through and check. And that's when I kind of hitch the wagon to the things that are already in the things where the things are. If that makes sense. I I try. Kendra family came home and distracted me. I got 803 words. That's still amazing. That is still amazing. Sarah, we're moving out of state. Oh, wow. So we spent most of the time looking at houses, but we did have some fun with my family who lives there. That's exciting. Oh, how fun. What an adventure. Oh, my goodness. Hellos all around. Shannon and I spent a couple hours a month on writing my newsletter, which is once a month, setting up cross promos. Setting up cross promos is just a few minutes every month. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, that seems like an adequate amount of time. Like, I still think I'm spending too much time on it. Like, it's still taking me too long, for sure. Yeah. I would love to do mine once a month. Do you think quarterly? I don't know if quarterly's enough. I think once a month is probably better. I don't know. These are things I'm going to consider, like, on this launch, too. Because I'm going to be spending basically the kickoff day for Kickstarter, the 70 days throughout, and then probably a few days or to a week afterwards, I'm going to just be incessantly, like, I will be post-bombing, like, all day, day. So be prepared. I'm warning y'all now. That's all I'm going to be talking about. And I think the newsletter should be part of that as well. Shannon, I think the process of newsletters gets faster once you find what works for you. Oh, that's fair. So I probably just haven't found something that works for me yet. That's probably what's going on. It used to, and then I took a hiatus for a long time, and so now that coming back has taken a lot longer than I would have liked. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be too hard on myself. But I'm definitely make sure it's something I'm paying attention to. Dharma, got a jet to the post office. Catch you on the flip side. Thank you, my love. Safe travels to the post office. Have a great day. Shannon, I know authors who do once a quarter, but my personal thought is that it's not enough. Fair, yeah. People are busy. They may not remember you the next time you send out a newsletter and unsubscribe. Yeah, that has happened. That has happened to me. So I should pump it up once a month, which makes sense to working on it like once a week. And then, yeah, I should do that. I definitely should do that. I had a thought while I was reading that, and then I lost the thought. Another thing I like that you do is you do, because we check analytics and stuff. I know I do. I check analytics on literally everything I can so that I can figure out where I need to improve. It's like one of my new things I've also been working on. But I like what you said one time, and maybe you don't remember saying this, maybe you do, that you send out you check your analytics after it's sent out, and then 24 hours or 48 hours later, the unopened ones, you resend it to the unopened ones, which helps increase the click open rate, which is a great idea. So I definitely want to apply that as well. I think monthly is the best practice for those not wanting to do too many newsletters, just enough for people to remember you. But I think once a quarter is better than not doing it. Well, yeah. Yeah, and I try to make my newsletter fun. That's why I was doing it quarterly, and I've got so many different things going on. So, so I don't know. I try to build something into it where it's fun to read, but I'm not sure I'm doing it right. Whatever I'm doing is not working right now. That's what I know. Yeah, rough around 48 hours later, I resend to non-opens. I do it on the second day at 5 a.m. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, before people wake up and get into their boxes, it'll be right on top. Yeah, smart. Love that. Great advice. Thank you, Shannon. You always have the best advice. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to move into sprint number 4. And then when we come back, we are going to play with the Fated Adventures.
What astrological sign comes after Scorpio?
Wait, Scorpio.
What comes after Scorpio?
What comes after Scorpio? Hold on. What is that? October, November?
December.
Oh, Sagittarius.
Sagittarius does?
I think so.
All right, so Tom Segura got
Libra.
Libra does?
It's Libra.
It's in December?
No. Sagittarius is December. September
so then
is
it would
Virgo.
Go Scorpio, Sagittarius.
Nope. Hold on. I'm wrong.
What are you?
Wait. Let me finish. Scorpio, Libra, Virgo, Sagittarius. Me.
Wow, there's a lot of them, huh?
Yeah, because Scorpio is October.
All right, well, here. Ask me the question, what sign are you? Astrological sign are you? Because every husband should know this.
Every husband should know what their wives is.
Yeah, Tom got this one wrong, but I'm ready.
Well, mine's a trick question.
Sagittarius.
I'm on the cusp.
Okay, whatever.
I'm on the cusp. I'm a Sag Cap.
She's all upset that he doesn't know what her sign is.
He's watching a podcast. Oh, and your open rates have greatly increased. Yeah, I would imagine they would, because if you're going to touch back with them, right, 48 hours later, then it's like whoever was missed or whoever missed it, maybe they wanted to see it, and then it represents it. Yeah. And it's like fresh to them, which is awesome. Yeah. Candor, Capricorn. Yeah, I worked it out. I was like, wait, hold on. We get excited, so we do talk over each other a lot. But like, yeah, I was like, but the other part is, I'm not like I'm a true Sagittarius, but not really, because I have a rising, I have a rising Capricorn and a moon Taurus, but I'm a Sag Cap. I think that's what it is. So I have a lot of like stuff that mutes my fire energy, where I'm like, oh, wow. But, but then again, I feel like I'm a true Sag. But I'm real like studious as well, which is not typically Sagittarius. I don't know. I used to have a book. I don't know what happened to that book. I think I lent it to a friend and she never gave it back. It was the coolest book. And it would match you up, or it would tell you it had every sign and then its match with every sign. So I had his and mine together, which I guess technically we're not supposed to like mesh, but we do. We do. But both my dad is a Scorpio. My mom squared is a Scorpio. My mom 1 is a Aquarius. So I've got all kinds of total disaster. Anyway, on that note, I know way too much about that. I don't want to know that much about it. Anyway, I will see you guys on the next one. We will be in the live stream wrap up after this. We're in sprint number 4. I will see you guys very soon. Happy sprinting. Okay, we're back. How did you guys do? What a great session today, you guys. I feel like I got a lot accomplished. I did finally sit down and try to get tomorrow's video edited. The files, it's basically going to be a photo dump or video dump lifestyle post tomorrow. It's going to be like kind of looking at, last year's Halloween, how I decorated, and then the outfits and what I shopped for. It's just going to be a mishmash of whatnot pertaining to that topic. And everything's all over. So I'm trying to organize it into sections like shopping, lifestyle, decorating, baking or cooking or whatever it was. And then what was the other one? There's one more section. Oh, like a work section, like things that were happening in the office or the hubs and I doing work or whatever. So that's kind of what it's supposed to turn out to be, but it's taking me so long because the files are real old. So I just don't know, like, not real old, they're like from last year. So I'm like sitting here trying to jog my memory of things. It'll come together. I need to time myself and just stay the course, and I can get it done in like probably an hour. I just really need to like focus on it. And the hub's excited. He's watching a podcast. He keeps wanting to report back the funny bits, which is great. That's fine. I'm glad he's having a good time. Yeah, we're still here. Oh, Shannon, you're Capricorn? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm a Sag Cap, so I'm on the cusp. So I'm with you. Jocelyn, wow, you're still streaming. Yep. Gotta run. See you, Sarah. Have a great day. Enjoy your weekend. Shannon, about to head into this meeting. Thanks for the sprints. I'll keep you up for watch time and come back to see your reaction to the Fate Adventures. Absolutely. We'll still be here. Emma. Very impressed you're still streaming. Well, thank you. Yeah. We were laughing it up earlier in the stream, and I think so we lost some time or gained time. Yeah, we weren't in a hurry today, so we had a lot of fun talking about a lot of random things. We were just yucking it up. So okay, now that we are at the point of the Fated Adventures. Oh yeah, I might sit down to do this. I've been standing the whole time and I'm enjoying standing, but I'm wondering if I sit, this will be easier to read, because sometimes the font's a little small. I brought back the magnifier. Like, how old am I? Right? Let me see. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, 23. Oh. I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I might sit. I might have pop a squat. Okay. Oh, AB, you're a Capricorn too? Oh, cool. I love that. Very like solid people Capricorns are. I'm going to push this down a little bit. Hold on. Okay. Okie dokie. That's better. Yeah, I'm sorry for the blank, boring wall. I took down the summer because I'm already thinking fall feels. Probably because I'm editing this fall feels video. So, okay. So we have the Navarra news sheet. Well, let me wait for that. Okay, we got to flip it over. So this is, I believe, the 4th packet in the Fated Adventure series. For those of you that aren't familiar, this is one of the rewards of following along with some characters outside of the story, which, by the way, hold up, wait a minute. I did get my hardback special edition as well. So hold on, I want to share that with you too. Oh, and my candles. And I didn't want to open it until we were here. So let me share this with you before we get to the Fated Adventures. Oh, I love that. I made these candles by hand. signature colors, art inspiration to create signature colors and shimmering silver swirls for each character. So Emmy's candle and Edmar's candle. Oh, this is so cool. So how cute is this? It's so pretty. I don't even want to open it. It's so pretty. Okay. Oh, and look, it has the stamp on there. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Hold on, let me shut this door. My hub's is super loud and he curses like a lot. Hold on. Okay. So my husband's like deaf in one ear, so he talks like 10 times louder than he needs to, and because he's kind of gruff, you know, I don't know if you guys see, like, I'll do stuff with him online or whatever. It's not, yeah, anyway. So he's great. I don't want to sound like I'm talking like trash because I'm not. Okay. Bull in a china shop. We'll go with that. So you kind of get an idea. But that's why I love him. Okay. So cute. How pretty is this? Okay. They may have melted in transit. Well, I am in Arizona, so. Oh, there we go. Oh, how pretty. Oh, see, this one's good. This one looks like it melted a little bit, unfortunately. I am still going to use it though. How pretty. So this must be, I think this is Emmy's candle. Multiple micas to capture the seafoam green of her skin with added silver accents. Yeah, this has to be hers right here. The wax is coconut base, scented with mermaid. Ooh. Oh, that smells good. By Eternal Essence. I don't think it smells like soap. I think it smells good. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty though, too. I don't know. This is so pretty. I probably won't burn this one. This one I probably will because it looked like it got a little melted in it. Oh no, this one's Emmy. This one is Edmar. Sorry, I confused him. So Edmar's candle. Oops, I'm dropping things. I love the packaging. It's so cute. For our Dragon King, I used a soy wax and layered it with a custom mixed teal with silver swirls. His signature scent is Dragon's Blood. Oh, this is Dragon's Blood. Oh. Oh, that's cool. And so hers is, let me see if I can open this without making a mess. Oh, oops, oops, oops. Oh, yeah, much softer. Yeah. Doesn't smell like soap, though, Shannon. Your family's funny. Yeah. But I'm going to have to melt it somehow because in transit. But it's been really hot here, so. Cool. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Put those aside right there. Those are a sidebar. Oh, I'm going to keep those. And I'm going to keep the note. And, oh. And here's the pretty nameplate. How pretty is that? So pretty. Put that right there. I don't want to lose it. I was pretty proud of myself not losing anything. Losing track of anything because it's been sitting here for like a week or so. And this is the box that it came in. And how gorgeous is this? Stuff's gonna fall out. I have stuff in there. But look at these beautiful edges. This is so pretty. Oops. Okay, so I want to share that with you guys. So, you open that up. Look how pretty that is. So pretty. I love this. This is so gorgeous. Like this is like a talking piece, right? Like this would be a conversation piece on your coffee table. I just love it. It's so pretty. So pretty. Aww. Look at her pretty picture. I love it. I love it. There's a QR code, friends. Let's see if you can scan that for more information. I love it. I love it. Okay. I want to keep that in there for now because I don't want it to get ruined in the meantime. And then there's some beautiful art. I'm excited to color these in. Super cute. Ooh. I don't bend it. There we go. So fun. I love this. I love this. So pretty. And then gorgeous bookmark. And then these postcards are, hold on one moment, my friends. Okay. And then there's this one. Aren't these pretty? I would love to. Yeah, I might use these as bookmarks. So pretty. I love this. I love this. I love the purple hair. So pretty. And the flowy dress. And there's the map of the world. Agandre. So cool. So cool. This is so fun. I love this. Okay. And then the companion dragon guide. So I love that this looks like a book cover, like an old world book cover. This is just so dope. And then it's just a guide to like the dragons in the story inside. Okay, and then what else came in this kit? So many fun things. And then I love this beautiful card. Beautiful thank you card. And all these fun stickers. I'm like obsessed with stickers, you guys. So this is like right up my alley. Like
right?
for
Boom.
okay. Look at how this is gorgeous. I think we're ordering our stickers from the same place too. So excited. I do want to do some glitter stickers. I love this. So pretty. Edmar and Emmy. So cute. So cute. Oh, and here's another one. So I love the magic. I love that the magic comes from the pages. Like that's just super great imagery. I love this one. Anyway, I told you I love stickers. So, and this is so cute. I love this. I looked up one time, like in I think Chinese astrology, and it said that I am a dragon because I was born in 76, but it says I am a dragon ascended to heaven. So I've always loved dragons, and it's I forget all the rest of it. You guys, I don't even know. It's probably like 20 plus years ago since I looked that up. It could have changed. I don't know, but I've always loved dragons ever since. I also love owls though, so I'm obsessed with owls. I would say that's probably like my spirit animal thing. I'm probably the most connected with. I don't know what that means either. That's all I remember looking up. But yeah, okay. Super fun. Super fun. I mean, you guys, if you haven't like gone into Kickstarter.com and checked out some of these amazing campaigns, I mean, you're really doing yourself a disservice on discovering just a new way to find like your next favorite author and stuff, because like the rewards and all the like the promos and just the way it's done is just so, I'm so pro Kickstarter. You guys have no idea. Okay, enough about that. All right, let's see. Field note number 2: do not share or archive. Oh, I can't read that one. Okay, so here are our goodies from this month's packet of the Fated Adventures. I'm ready if you're ready. Let's do it. Okay. There's my ode to Tone Loc right there. Normally I pre-open these so it doesn't take as long to get into it. Okay, envelope numero uno. Oh, these are so pretty. Look how pretty this is. So much like TLC has gone into this campaign. Like Shannon, if I can just do a quarter of as good as you have done here. I mean, wow. Okay, Octus 29th. So that would be October 29th. Hey, first things first, keep this stuff quiet. The materials in your packet and your clothes you've got, yeah, not for public eyes. Don't go waving them around like you're headed to a costume contest. This is Academy business, which means it's dangerous, or at least complicated. Everything you need to follow the story is in your hands. Just make sure you use the Academy portal before opening the next envelope. Trust me, it'll make more sense that way. You'll want to visit each location in the right order, and that's why we dated everything. Helps with the whole not getting completely lost in the middle of magical chaos thing. Yeah, that's very helpful. Thank you, Adorian. I can get lost. And if you're wondering whether any of this actually matters, it does. More than I wish it did. See you on the other side. And this is from Adorian Varkazan. Or Varkazan. Okay, so this is from him. I think that's my guy. That's my character I picked too. And I don't think I can read the field note out loud. I don't remember, but it says don't, so I'm going to just stick with the don't. All right. Booyah. Booyah, booyah, booyah. So, and just a heads up, you guys. So, I'm going in numerical order of the envelopes because that's how they're intended to read through. But what's fun is this time around on the back. So this was Ardorian's note on the 29th Octus. And then envelope number 2 is going to be Octus 15th through the 23rd. So that's pretty cool. So they're a little out of order with the dates, but the envelopes are in order, which kind of makes it fun. I love this dynamic. This is fun. This adds to like that chaos factor because we're trying to solve the mystery of where our friend has gone. And if you're like, what are you guys talking about? Go back to some of our old live streams where we cover these. In fact, I should probably make a note and go in to the live streams and mark maybe in the title or in the description that we're talking about this so that you guys can easily find it and get caught up if that's what you like to do, because these are fun. Okay, boil, freeze, repeat, as scorched into memory by Adorian. Now this is Adorian's notes. He's the character that I've chosen, so I'm reading his diary, I guess you could say. Octus 15. Gods, I hated sitting still. That's true. I was practically vibrating on the couch, my leg bouncing while Shara scribbled away at some dusty old scroll she'd nicked from the library. I think I need more light in here. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that's better. Even the fire in the hearth was oh, I skipped a sentence. Shara scribbled away at some dusty old scrolls she'd nicked from the library. A winter record of forgotten water glyphs. Oh my gosh. Let me start that over. Sorry, you guys. Octus 15th. Gods, I hated sitting still. I was practically vibrating on the couch, my leg bouncing while Shara scribbled away at some dusty old scroll she'd nicked from the library. A winter record of forgotten water glyphs. Even the fire in the hearth was lazy tonight. Flickering soft, barely warm, I hated that. Fire was supposed to move like it had something to prove. Maybe it was mirroring the mood in our quad's common room, which was thick with Shara's brain power, and it was making me antsy. I needed to move, to fight, to do something. Across the room, Rael sat next to Shara, wrapped in that quiet way she always had, concerned, watching, probably overthinking. Shara, please be careful. If they found out you took that... I know. Shara bit back, not even looking up. But we need to know everything we can before they realize it's gone. I tuned them out, trying to stay still, mostly because I was about to win an argument. I'm telling you, it's going to be a practical, I insisted, letting small flames dance over my knuckles. The midterm for elemental fusion has to be something about offensive combinations. Garnexus didn't even look at me, just kept polishing that stupid bracer like it was her soul's work. You always think it's about offense. It's called fusion, flame brain, not annihilation. It'll be about structure, theory. The professor said pairs have to be from different seasons to work on the midterm. Does that not suggest to you something that is going to be practical? I flared a bit of heat into my fingertips for emphasis. We should practice early. Midterms are only 12 days away. She rolled her eyes like she'd invented it. We don't even know what the assignment is yet. Calm down. My hair flared up. I just don't want to fail. She sighed, but there was a softness in it. You won't fail with me as your partner. The fire in my chest settled instantly, warmth spreading through me that had nothing to do with my magic. You'll be my partner? She gave a small, secret smile. There's no one else I'd want to work with. Good, I huffed, feeling better. Glad I shared the class with her. My fire, your metal? We'll build the most offensively structured thing the professor has ever seen. I meant it. Together with any of my quad squad, I couldn't fail. And Garnexus was quickly becoming my favorite. She was sharp, solid, predictable, in the best way. I needed that, especially now when everything else was chaos disguised as mystery. Still, that didn't mean I wasn't restless. I know, sorry, licking my fingers. Slurp. Rael's voice, soft and hesitant, broke through my triumphant mood. We should talk again about the tunnels, about what we found down there. We've talked it to death, Garnexus said, her voice flat. The seal's door is locked, and we each saw something different in that mirror inside the Dossalus vault. End of story. Yeah, that damn mirror. My jaw tensed. Rael shook her head, her voice insistent. I don't think we're talking about the right thing or asking the right questions. None of us has asked it if all it takes to enter the room and see visions is to put in our Dossalus ID number. Then anybody with the numbers could go in and pull up visions about us or somehow related to us. So who else is going there? Who knows things about us that we don't even know? We did find that map on the ground that someone drew, Garnexus added, but when But when had it been dropped there? Well, if it was recent, then who was just there? Rael asked in the spark of her voice. And the spark in her voice told me that she wasn't letting go of this one. I stretched again, yawning up at the ceiling and leaning my head back against the wall. This was all talk. I mean, think about it. Who has ever seen anyone going through that portal? Shara cut in sharp. They don't have to go through the portal during the library's open hours. Not if they're faculty. Garnexus frowned. Then are we saying that the faculty are spying on us? Who knows what we are saying? Shara snapped. It seemed like the more we learn, the less we know. It's not fair, I said without even realizing the words had slipped out. Garnexus smacked my stomach. Huh! The back of her hand. I jerked forward, shocked. What was that for? We're not in your head, so you need to explain what you mean. She crossed her arms. And don't look so hurt. You've got abs of pure steel. No give. Okay, that almost made me laugh. It's not fair that you all saw someone you knew, I said, trying to focus. Halvin, Master Thalric. Near. I got some strange woman spouting riddles. It was completely senseless. But that wasn't true. Not really. Her words had struck in my bones. Fire remembers the shape of the spell. Water remembers the feeling. Together, they remember the truth. She wasn't someone I knew, but the fire she created was familiar. It all felt important. But what was I supposed to do with it? It was a riddle wrapped in a firestorm, and it left me feeling more lost than ever. Shara looked up, her quill hovering over her notes. Your vision might be the most important, Adorian.
So that's even worse, right?
Your vision might be the most important, Adorian. Huh? I stared at her. What do you mean? You said the Fire Fae woman in your vision spoke about fire remembering the shape of a spell and water remembering the feeling. Together they remember truth. Shara tapped the scroll. Isella wrote that the water glyphs are shapes of feeling. Water has memory. The whole room stilled. Everyone looked at her like she just opened the door to something big. I tried to make the pieces fit, but they just felt like ash in my hands. Well, that explains everything, I said, throwing my hands up. I wasn't even mad. I just wanted one thing to make sense. You're the one connecting things, Shara, Garnexus said, but you have to see that the rest of us have no idea what you're understanding. I groaned again, louder this time. It means I got a vision that should have gone to Shara. She went quiet again, scribbling something onto the scroll, and the rest of us just sat there. I swear, sometimes I think Shara's brain works on a completely different level than the rest of ours. I feel sorry for her, she murmured. She loved him, this Mizunomi man, but she was going to leave him anyway for her duty. What? Who? Isella the Moon Fae in the scroll? Right, Raella's voice was soft. Even 600 years ago, there were not many Moon Fae left. Duty is a heavy thing to carry. I understand her choice. Duty. Another thing I didn't understand. They spoke of duty like it was some heavy, honorable chain, something that made you walk from people you cared about for the sake of what? A bloodline? An old promise made by ghosts? It was a type of logic that my fire couldn't burn through. It made no sense. My path was simple. My duty wasn't to a crown or to a tradition. It was to the people in this room, to finding Halvin. Then Shara was on her feet, her eyes blazing. Listen, everyone! Isella wrote about another glyph called Navareth, meaning bound reflection. She says this glyph is both water and fire, writing, I am sure of it. I've seen it burn in steam and settle in frost. It belongs to both and neither. I do not know if it is a union or a farewell, but I know it is mine. I gave it to the Mizunomi. I felt a headache well on its way. Garnexus held up a hand. Enlighten us, Shara. What does any of that mean? Shara showed us the scroll. The glyph next to the entry matched the Gemina Flamma exactly. The same one from the door. The same one we've seen everywhere. We all crowded in, our voices, a mess of confusion. That's the Ember Glyph, I said. Navareth, Rael whispered. Bound reflection, Garnexus echoed. It's a water glyph too, I asked, my mind racing. Sorry. Oh my gosh, the pages are sticking together. Okay, 3. Okay. Then the room dropped a few degrees. The fire in the hearth dimmed to a sulk. A familiar chill ran down my spine, and a scent hit me. The edge of summer and seawater, a smell that was uniquely hers. I knew it was her before I even looked. I could always smell her, even in a crowd. My head whipped toward the door, and there she was. Aster. She stood in the doorway, arms crossed, violet eyes taking in the room. Her hair moved like it wasn't bound by gravity, fluid and circling slow like a whirlpool. Her presence pulled the air itself inward. The word duty came back to me. A fire-faced duty would always be to his people, to fall in love with his own kind. More of that duty? I didn't understand. Because looking at this beautiful water fae told me she was the only duty I would ever need. Besides, my friends, that is, It was what she did to me. The fire inside me, the restless, angry thing that always needed something to prove, went still in that presence of hers. Everything in me wanted to go to her, to touch her, to feel that cool, calm seep into my skin and silence the noise in my head. Navareth has another meaning, she said, her voice like iced velvet as she glided into the room. Each step stole my breath. She stopped beside us, her violet eyes on the scroll. An older water-faced story speaks of heartbreak and healing. Balance the halves. Pour stillness downwards. Release the frozen heart. Her mesmerizing gaze rose to mine, and that thing that always ran too hot inside of me, that thing that always wanted to trying to be more, she made that thing shut up. How did she settle me like this? Luna! Hello, my friend. Yeah, we're still here. And you stumbled into the middle of a reading. Yes, the Fated Adventures packet number 4 has arrived, and I am so excited. So we are reading through a Dorian's journal right now, and we're on envelope number 2 at the moment. Welcome. What are you doing today? What are you working on? Did you work today, or did you have the day off? Oh my gosh, I'm so rapid firing questions. I'm so sorry. Okay, I will get back to reading. I should put a little ticker at the bottom. Faded Adventures packet reading in progress or something. You know what? Maybe I should do that. Let's do that. That'll be fun. Hold on. I could do that right. I'll take 2 seconds. And we'll do a scrolling ticker. And we're going to add that right here. Look how quick that went. Okay. Ooh, is this a game? No. So what this is SD Houston had a Kickstarter campaign for her latest release, which is a Curse of Wings and Gems, or no, a Scale of Feather. Oh, wait, a Curse of Scale and Feathers. I think that there's more than one. I'm so sorry, Shannon. I'm stumbling over my words. So I was sharing some of the fun gifts that I received and being a part of this campaign and sharing the love, and I get so excited about these. These Faded Adventure packets are part of her campaign. So every month we're receiving a packet that comes with envelopes. I guess it is kind of a game. I think it is kind of a game because there are like passwords and an online version that goes sort of like an immersive game thing with the packet. So you get to like put your little ID in and your password, and I chose my character whose name is Ardorian. He's a fire fae. Anyway, I mean, there's so much to tell. So much to tell. So right now, we're reading his journal from Octus 15 to 23. And my Sophia is crowing along. I know, the book is gorgeous, right? It's so pretty. It's beautiful. So, yeah. So every time I get a packet, we just dive in and we start getting into the juicy bits. Check in on our world over here. Let's see. Where was I? Ah. Sophia, my chicken. Okay. Her mesmerizing gaze rose to mine, and that thing that always ran too hot inside of me, that thing always trying to be more, she made that thing shut up. How did she settle me like that? Just more mysteries, Shara sighed. Rael turned to Aster, stealing her gaze away from me. Have you ever been taught that water has memory? Aster shook her head. It's a children's story, a folktale, nothing to be taken seriously. She looked at the scroll like she wanted to memorize every word. I'd like to read this. No one else will read that scroll. We all jumped. The librarian from the Shadow Index stood in the doorway, eyes sharp. She lifted a hand and the scroll zipped away from Shara, rolled itself up in midair, and vanished into the librarian's palm. Do not, she commanded, borrow from my library again. Then she disappeared. Aster's visceral disappointment struck me like a vice. Stealing my breath. I don't care what that librarian said. I would steal that scroll again. For Aster. So my character is a Dorian. He's the one writing this. And Aster is a water fae who he definitely has a crush on. He has a crush on her. So. Gods and goddesses, Shara said. We're back to nothing. Oh, and since if you're new to the story, we're trying to find out what happened to Halvin. Halvin has mysteriously disappeared, and part of the game, I guess we can call it, Luna, is that we're trying to figure out what all these clues mean to finding Halvin. And we're a group of people trying to help find him. So Shara's words brought me back to our missing friend, and that fire was back in my gut. We've learned nothing anyways, I growled, starting to pace, restless energy back in full force. Maybe not nothing, Garnexus said. Perhaps it's like we've been learning in our elemental fusion class. Maybe we need to fuse fire and water together. I stopped, looking at Garnexus. We don't know how to do that. It's not something we've learned yet. It's just an idea, she grumbled. Rael smiled, always the calm one. Yeah, the theory is sound. What if it's not a fusion, but just a pairing? Water and fire magic used together to open the seal. My gaze locked with Aster's. A slow, hot grin spread across my face. Looks like you'll finally be able to join us with your contributions, Icicle. The grin she returned melted me. I swear I forgot every word in existence. If Aster is helping, Garnexus cut in, arms crossed, then Arivian is too. We have been sharing information anyway. I didn't hear her. All I saw was Aster, and the way her eyes held mine, a silent challenge passing between us. Rael's voice was a distant murmur. Arivian is a lovely person. I think that is a wonderful idea. The frustration and despair in the room seeped away, replaced by a fragile, thrilling spark of hope. We had a plan, and we had a direction. And I had her. Shara's voice cut through the haze. Then let's go to the tunnels. Yes, I thought, my eyes still on Aster. Let's go. Gods, I hated those tunnels beneath the library. Oh, this is Octus 23rd, by the way. It's a different day. I hated those tunnels beneath the library. The cold seeped through my robes, a damp, unnatural chill wrapping around my legs like an unwanted guest. The kind of cold that crept through clothes, clung to the edges of your bones, and whispered that maybe you didn't belong here. And for someone like me, fireborn, summer-blooded, it felt like the world's most unfunny joke. Of course, our great mystery-solving adventure had to be in a glorified meat locker. Still, I ignored it. I had to, especially now. It had been a week of wasted time waiting to get back here. A week of the library crawling with panicked students studying for midterms. And now the five of us, myself, Shara, Rael, Garnexus, and Aster, stood before the damn door in that miserable, frozen hallway. It was time to get this over with. I stepped forward, catching Aster's eye as she shadowed just to my right. My nerves danced, not from the cold or discomfort, from memory. Every kiss I'd stolen from Aster. Over the last week of her hanging around our quad, I'd kissed her more times than I could count. It wasn't like kissing other girls, summer fae girls, whose breath mingled hot with my own. Every kiss with Aster was a battle, my fire clashing with her frost, a dance of opposing forces I never wanted to end. A battle I didn't want to win, a dance I never wanted to end. I rolled my shoulders, trying to shrug off the shiver skimming my spine as I stepped forward and sparked flame to life between my fingers. All right, Icicle, I'll lead. Watch closely. I raise my hands, fire blooming. The ember glyph means to split strength. Ground your fire, ignite the center. My focus narrowed. The spell I needed came without effort. Instinct honed through constant practice, a whisper from my ancestors in the back of my mind. Fire was an extension of me. I didn't have to think, just act. My voice dropped, low and focused. I start on the outside where the magic is split until reaching the middle. My skin shifted, veins ignited in curling flame, webbing over dark flesh like lava over stone. Obsidian cracked across my arms and chest as I began the spell. Flames spouted from me, tracing the outer spirals of the glyph in bold strokes. Heat kissed the stone, curling against the door. The more of myself I poured into the spell, the hungrier my flames as they lashed out from my hair. Fiery veins pulsed across my dark skin, the familiar crackle of my magic a comforting sound. When I curved the spell down, spiraling through the triangle and into the bottom circle, my attention fell to Aster. I think I have it, she said, her voice a calm river in my inferno. Niverith translates to balance the halves. Pour stillness downward and release the frozen heart. She stepped in beside me. Her magic was nothing like mine. Where mine blazed, hers pooled. Violet eyes swirled to life. Hypnotic pools of color shot through with gold. A soft lavender glow gathered around her hand. Soft and slow like dusk after snowfall. Gods, she was magnificent. I must also split my magic like yours. The glow expanded, rippling over her, waves of gold moving through the lavender light. Her hair became a cascade of liquid water splashing silently to the ground in long, glacial rivulets, and something that my chest went tight, and something in my chest went tight. All I knew then was that I wanted to always call her mine, to let her water tame my fire. Just like her water, deliberating wrapped around my flames, now without extinguishing them. She didn't fight the fire, she danced with it. Every line of the glyph mirrored mine. Her water curved around my flame like she knew exactly where I'd move before I moved there. Magic poured off her like breath, like calm, like control. Her stillness drew me in, soothed every piece of me, too hot, too angry, too loud. Bound reflection, Shara murmured behind us. Yes, we were bound in this magical reflection and so much more. The Mizonomi's translation, Shara said. Isella wrote that Nevereth meant bound reflection. She said it belongs to water and fire, both, but neither. This. She gestured toward Aster and me. This is them reflecting each other. Bound movement. I glanced at Aster, wondering if she felt as complete in this as I did. Her smile echoed mine, and my heart nearly stopped. We hadn't practiced this. We hadn't needed to. We just fit. The air snapped between us as fire and water met, lacing together tighter. Steam burst. For a moment, it was a fight, a raw struggle for dominance. Then she cooled her flow, and our power twined together, a perfect, shimmering braid of orange and violet. The glyph pulsed. Click. The door groaned open. I grinned. I hadn't been sure it would actually work. A blast of frigid air rolled out. Of course, more cold. I muttered something mentally about frostbite and misery, but I kept it to myself. Pride wouldn't let me flinch, not in front of them. I was going in first, no question. I stepped through the mist, heart hammering against the sudden swell of power inside the chamber. The magic here was thick, the kind that prickled your skin, warned you to shut up and pay attention. Aster slipped in behind me. Garnexus followed. Shara and Rael brought up the rear. As I moved farther in, the density of the magic made my stomach clench. This wasn't just one kind. It was a tangle. Layers and layers of it. I could taste fire. Definitely fire. But it didn't belong to anyone that I recognized. I snapped my fingers. Fire leapt to several candles on the desk, then 2 wall torches, the room illuminated in a wave of flame. And there he was, Halvin. My breath hitched, my heart hammered against my ribs. He was frozen, trapped in ice. My fear locked into every muscle in his body, his hand outstretched against one full wall of ice, his mouth barely open like he was about to speak. The fire that was a part of me roared to life with my hands, a blaze of pure, helpless rage. He was my friend, my brother. My bro triangle was broken because I hadn't been here. I should have been here. This was my fault. He's alive. Shara's words cut through my fury. The flames in my hands died down, sputtering into nothing. Gasps hit from behind me. Garnexus. What? Well, how is that possible? I said. I stared, the question falling out of me before I could stop it. I don't know, Shara said. I didn't even notice Rael was frozen in place until then. She looked shattered. Aster moved to the ice. Garnexus veered toward the desk, but I couldn't move, not until hope burst through the weight of my chest. He was alive. It was just ice. I could fix this. I'll get him out. Fire exploded in my palms again, ready to melt his prison away. Wait! Shara blocked me. We don't know what we're dealing with. Releasing him could kill him. My voice broke. For the love of gods above and below, I can't just leave him in there. I dropped my hands, flames fizzling. Shara went to Rael. The moon fae looked like a ghost. Gently, Shara lay hands on her shoulders. I turned to Aster instead. She looked at the ice, her glow returned, arms raised in concentration. Her power flowed, slowly, threading into the wall of ice. Every line of her posture broadcast control. The sight of her, so calm and focused, was the only thing keeping me from blasting that Halvin's block of ice to steam. I needed her cool presence, her soothing calm. I needed her. I didn't even know when it had happened, this need. Her presence calmed the fire in me, not by smothering it, but by anchoring it. She was my opposite. The one who challenged me, who could handle my fire and not get burned. She saw the fear beneath my anger, the loyalty beneath my bravado. She saw me. Tangled together last night, I told her that. Maybe not in so many words. Then she whispered to me that she didn't want to feel this much, that feeling so deeply was terrifying. Her care for me, her love for Halvin, her anger at the faculty, it all swirled inside her. She hid it behind frost, but it was there. But she'd been right. Halvin hadn't left. He'd been here the whole time, stirred in my core. The magic in the ice wall called to me, whispering its own energy. Fire, stirred in my core. I expanded my awareness and opened to the flow of it. Fire. Inside the wall, old, powerful, slightly familiar. A signature close, the Firebird, but not his. What the hells did it mean? Who did this to him? Rael's raw whisper pulled me back. I have a pretty good idea who or what. Garnexus held up a brittle old news sheet. We gathered near the desk as Garnexus read, Year 639. The Moonfey Massacre, Rael said, voice breaking. It's the same year. The year most of the Moonfey clans were wiped out during the Summer Fey Wars. A sick feeling churned in my stomach. I didn't know those wars. I was born in Nithral, a place of peace, but the history of my race was written in blood and ash. That war belonged to my people. It wasn't a history I was proud of. I glanced away. Garnexus kept reading. Students at the academy have reported hearing voices. The infirmary is full. By order of Lady Isamor. The academy will be shut down. Voices. Voices. My head snapped up. Didn't Halvin mention voices in the journal pages under his bed? Aster stepped back from the wall. This is Wintermere. Halvin said in the journal page he heard the voices and he went to Wintermere. That tracked. The ice, the location, we were underground, all looking at part of the frozen lake which surrounded Navarre Hall. There's moon magic in the ice, Rael added. Oh, there's a lot of magic, Aster said. I feel 2 signatures of water magic. One of them is Lady Isa's. I stared at the wall. So Lady Isa's magic was here too. Shara jumped in. Maybe that makes sense. Lady Isa founded Nithral. She was part of whatever was done with the magic here to make it safe for us. Maybe the lake is part of the magic. But you have felt her magic in Wintermere before. Both Rael and Aster shook their heads. Aster looked to the ice. From the surface, there's not even any residue. And with how old and powerful the second signature of water magic is, I would have expected to feel something. It's like it's purposefully being masked, hidden from us, but why? Well, I hate to break it to you all, but I have more to add to the mystery. I gave a small smile. There's fire magic too. In the ice. Kind of like the Firebird. Not exactly, but similar, though. Shara moved forward and placed her hand on the wall, magic curling outward from the copper aura around her fingers. I frowned. I didn't need to touch the ice to feel the fire magic. They did, though. I could feel the fire from here. Maybe I'm just more powerful. I'd never admit it out loud, but maybe I was just better at this than they were. Not that it was a competition, but if it was, I mean, I was kind of winning. Then, Garnexus? Any metal magic in the room or in the lake? None. Okay, so there's powerful water, moon, and fire magic inside the lake itself, Shara said. None of us have felt it above ground. Lady Isa's magic is also part of what encases Halvin, Aster said. The only water magic. But there's another magic mixed in. It's not water. Vane, Shara said. There's wood magic in the ice around Halvin. Somehow Vane is part of the spell. I don't know what it's meant to do. I looked toward Garnexus. Her fingers gripped the desk. I wanted to say something, to reassure her. She told me once after Halvin disappeared that she'd had the urge to run again, the same gut-deep fears she got whenever things turned against her. She and her mother never stayed anywhere long, not when people found out who she was. I wanted to say, you belong here. But I didn't know if she'd believe me, so I said nothing. Lady Issa knew where Halvin was this whole time, Shara said. She told us to stop looking because she trapped him here. So the question is, why? And is Vane helping her, or is he trying to help Halvin? Why was Halvin even here? Rael asked. Garnexus answered, the voices. He followed them, Shara said, same as before when he followed them to Wintermere. This must be where he came at the end when his spells didn't work above ground. I thought back to the burned glyph Garnexus and I had found at the shore of Wintermere, the same glyph Halvin had written into his journal over and over. Rael gasped, her gaze on the news sheet. Turn it over. Garnexus flipped the page. Lady Issa and beside her Near, both standing together in front of the Wintermere. Rael whispered, Near. Her hands dropped, fists clenched. I wasn't sure before, she said. I've only felt his moon magic once, but now I'm certain. It's in the lake. It's in this room. He's part of this. You said he was the guardian of old magic, right? Shara said. Maybe he meant the lake. The water magic feels old, Aster said. Perhaps it's the same with the moon magic, and he's tied to it. He said he came back to check on the magic surrounding Nithrol, Rael said. If he spoke the truth, then it's all connected to Wintermere. Or he's lying. I looked at her, then at Aster. She caught my glance. Her eyes were soft and furious. Her hands slipped into mine. Comforting both Vane and Near was part of whatever was happening here. But at least Aster wasn't part of this. What we know is Lady Issa, Vane, and Near have all been here, Shara said, bringing all of our thoughts together, and they know something of what's going on, and they haven't told anyone. I shoved some papers aside on the desk, needing to do something with my hands. A glint of metal caught my eye. One of Issa's spoons. Her favorite ones. I held it up. I would say your assumptions are sound, Shara. This desk belongs to Lady Issa. If she owns the desk and her magic froze Halvin, Rael looked to Aster, who nodded. Then can we trust her at all? Or any of them? Shara rubbed her chest. They could all be working together. Garnexus picked up the half-empty mug, sniffing it. I think the more important question is, how long ago was she here? Aster looked at the doorway. And when will she be back? Every muscle locked tight. That was it. I started shoving things back into place on the desk. I don't want to end up an ice cube for standing in the wrong place. I wiped my hands clean of it. I wiped my hands on my robes. Let's get out of here. I grabbed Aster's hand, pulling her toward the door as it closed behind us. Rael's desperate whisper filled the tunnel. We have to help him. Shara's reply was a fierce promise. We will. We will. Ever the practical one, Garnexus said, I don't plan on leaving him there either, but we can't help him if we get caught. We need a plan. A plan? Yeah. Yeah. We needed a plan. And this time, I would be there to see it through, to see Halvin freed, no matter what. Oh, Luna, you're so sweet. Thank you. Love listening to you reading. Thank you. I try to make it fun. The voices in my head tell me to. Okay. Envelope numero 3. I'm going to open this. It says, oh, God almighty. Honey, that was a stage production. God bless you, my love.
Thank you.
I'm so startled. So loud. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's open the third envelope of the Faded Adventures packet. Luna, I jumped. I literally I had like a heart attack. I felt like I had a stroke or something. That was like so massive. We laugh at each other because this one like is a stage production. Chill. And then mine is like I hold it in like both versions are ridiculous. But yeah. I thought he was going to say something, so I was getting ready to mute it because I never know what he's going to say. Hashtag filter problems. So I was getting ready, and then that happened, and it was, Okay. Make a Dorian's decision. Oh, I have a code there. Okay. A choice must be made. You've seen what has been discovered in the sealed chamber. You've read what your character now knows. But what comes next is not written yet. Should your character confront Grand Magister Issa with what was found? Or should they wait? Gather more evidence and move cautiously. This decision is yours. Choose what Adorian will do next. Whatever you decide, he will follow your lead. Ooh. I should pull that out and do that right now while we're sitting here. So I have to go back into filming for that commercial job. So I probably won't have time when we get off of here. So let me pop it on right here. Oh, I'm excited about this. Oh, it has a... Oh, can I sign in from my phone? It does have a QR code. Okay. As much as I want to confront Issa, what if she has aided in trapping him to protect him? Oh, what do you guys think? I'm going to say don't. I want more information. Oh, check this out. There's more to read here. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, I think I can read this. Yeah. Oh, how fun is this? I love how that was so easy, Shannon. I love how that was just like poof, poof. I didn't have to go log in and stuff. Okay. Aftermath in the quad. So here's the next portion after I have chosen what my character was going to do from what we were reading. Adorian agrees not to confront Issa, Octus 23. The common room felt dimmer than usual. Though the lanterns still burned and the hearth crackled quietly, the five of us had returned from the sealed chamber in silence. Each step up from the tunnels heavier than the last. Better out than in. Right, Luna? That is what he thinks. He agrees. Myself, Garnexus, Rael, Shara, and Aster entered without a word, trailing in like shadows across the threshold. The chilling discovery of Halvin's frozen form clung to us like smoke. We barely had time to register our own shock before we were met with two sets of crossed arms and matching expressions of impatience. Ruh-roh, I think we're in trouble. Elio, his fiery auburn hair pulled back in a thick loose braid over the shoulder of his academy robes, stood with Lo at his side. He was a solid presence of muscle and stone, and his warm amber he sounds hot, and his warm amber eyes burned with impatience. Lo, slighter and with sharp, intelligent features, had her own quiet intensity. Her long, bluish-white hair, oh, she sounds beautiful, cascaded over her shoulders, and her large, translucent, oh, she's got wings, ooh, like those of a dragonfly, ooh, so they're like all iridescent and stuff, were folded neatly behind her, shimmering faintly over the dark fabric of her academy robes. Her dark, almond-shaped eyes were fixed on them with unwavering focus. What the hell is going on? Elio's voice was a low rumble, cutting through the quiet. No one answered right away. The silence stretched until Elio raised a hand. Actually, never mind. We already know what you're doing. He looked directly at me, then Rael, then Shara, then Garnexus. Halvin is our friend too. He's our quad mate. Why are we being left out of this? Lo shifted beside him, her gaze sliding past Rael. I know Halvin, and I haven't been dating long. But I care about him. This isn't just your fight. Oh, this is his girlfriend. Before we could begin to explain the labyrinth of glyphs and visions, we quickly summarized what we found, the words tumbling out in a rush of shared horror. I can imagine them all just speaking over each other at the same time, too. Like, that would be hilarious. We spoke of the secret passage, the glyph on the door, and the dual magic needed to open it. We found waiting in the chamber, the block of ice, the truth. Both Elio and Lo paled during the retelling, their faces a mask of shock at the revelation of Halvin still alive, but frozen in a way none of us yet understood. Lo's hand dropped from her arm to curl around her waist instead, knuckles white. Elio sank into the arm of a nearby chair and didn't speak for a long moment. His mouth parted as if he wanted to say something, but couldn't decide what. Then the door opened, and Arivian stepped into the room, pulling off his gloves with quick movements. His silver hair was slightly mussed, his usual composure offset by a glimmer of anxious curiosity. I came as soon as I could get away, he said, his green-gold eyes sweeping over our shaken faces. What did you find? We recounted everything we had found in the frozen chamber. Halvin, alive, but trapped in the magic in the chamber and the ice. Arivian listened intently, his brow furrowed as we explained the impossible scene. When we finished, a heavy silence fell over the room. So Halvin's alive. Arivian finally managed, his voice rough. But trapped. By Lady Issa. And Vane and Nair are somehow involved, Garnexus asked it, her tone flat and sharp as steel. My body burned with the need to do something. Shara must have had the same restless energy because she began pacing the room. I think we need to connect everything we know so far. She stopped pacing. Halvin's notes said he heard voices and that he went to Wintermere. And he wrote that something was wrong, but the part where he named who not to trust, well, that part was water damaged. Rael's voice came softly, eyes still on the hearth. Oh, In my dream, he warned me not to follow. I didn't understand it then. Maybe he knew what would happen to him, or what could happen to us. Shara turned toward Rael. Lady Issa's magic is keeping Halvin a prisoner, and Professor Vane's magic is woven into the spell. Nir's magic is in the lake along with Lady Issa's. Every one of them is part of this. A heavy silence pressed into the space between them, and then voices rose. My jaw tensed. This was bad. Like every instinct I've ever had screaming danger, bad. But that didn't mean we should blow it all up. Issa owes us the truth, Garnexus said, fierce. She turned to me. We should confront her. Don't you agree? Ooh, I wanted to. I wanted to storm down the corridor and demand answers, to channel every ounce of heat in my veins into forcing her to admit what she'd done. But something held me back. Not fear, just caution. The kind of survival instinct that fire needs to keep from consuming itself. I took a breath. If we go to her, and she doesn't freeze us, like Halvin, she'll just shut us down again. Or worse, expel us. Then we can't help him at all. Whatever we decide to do, it doesn't leave this room. Shara shook her head. No. I agree with Garnexus. She should answer for what she's done. Rael spoke, her voice hesitant. I don't know. I think she should answer for what she's done, but we don't know what she might do if we push her. We don't know the strength of her magic or how it could even be used against us. Orivian gave me a look and nodded. Adorian's right. We don't win this head on. Not like this. Look, sidebar, you guys, this isn't a thing. I've watched a lot of true crime. Head on, people end up missing. Just saying, more people end up missing. Okay. Part of me wanted to smile if everything wasn't so bad. Just to think, if Halvin was here and we added Orivian to the mix with me and Elio, we would now be the bro squad again. If Professor Vane is involved, you're talking about one of the most powerful Fae in Nithral. Elio's usual boisterous energy had been replaced by a grim seriousness. Going up against him and the Grand Magister, it's suicide. Lo had been mostly quiet until now, her wings trembling slightly behind her as she stepped forward. Her eyes were red-rimmed from crying. So, what? We just do nothing? She has Halvin locked in a block of ice, and we're supposed to sit on our hands. I'm ready to confront her. I don't care how powerful she is. Aster, who had been a silent, watchful presence, turned to Rael. Do you know the extent of Nir's magic? Rael shook her head. I've only felt him use it once. It was powerful, but I don't know enough to compare. It doesn't matter, Orivian cut in, his voice calm and measured. He had the authority of someone who had seen more of the academy than we had. Look, as a fourth-year student, I've had more training than any of you, and I know for a fact that I couldn't go up against Lady Issa and Professor Vane. Even two quads of fourth years would struggle. And we aren't at all full Fae. His words hung in there. A quiet insult, even if it wasn't meant that way. I glanced at Garnexus and Rael, the two hybrid Fae who weren't nearly as powerful as the rest of us. Rael looked down, the color rushing to her cheeks. She didn't argue. She didn't need to. The hurt was enough. But Garnexus stood up fast, her boots hitting the rug with a thud. Magic isn't the only kind of power we can wield. Arivian didn't flinch. Then let's find allies. We could confine another faculty, get them on our side, and even out the scales. Yes. Go, bro, squad, quad. Yes. Yes. Unless they're part of it too, Garnexus snapped. We go to the wrong person and it's over. Issa is involved. The others? We don't know. My heart fell, and immediately I searched for Aster's gaze. I needed her reassurance that I wasn't wrong. For some reason, just looking at her calmed me. I think we should confront her, she said, her voice clear and cold as ice. My heart fell some more. I had hoped she'd agree with me. We can't keep avoiding this. If she sealed Halvin, then she knows how to unseal him. Okay, very insightful. Even if she was wrong, but that's why I loved her. Well, not love. Probably not love. No, not love. But it was close. She had guts. She was cold steel and purpose, wrapped in all that cool poise and quiet. The room erupted. Voices layered on voices. Elio, Garnexus, Lo, Shara. Everyone had something to say, and none of it matched. I argued with everything I had. Aster's voice a cool counterpoint to my fire. My fist curled against my legs. The fire in me churned, caught between fury and restraint. I wanted to agree with Aster, to take her hand and march down Naissa's quarters right now, but I couldn't. Something in me said we weren't ready. That this would get worse before it got better if we pushed too fast. Then all the lights went out. One by one, every sconce and lantern blinked into a shadow. We all fell silent, turning to Rael. Shadows clung to her raised hands like a cloak. Resolve hardened in her misty eyes. We can't pretend Issa shouldn't be held accountable, she said. But if we rush into anything, we'll lose Halvin. We have to be smart about what we do next. Halvin is what matters. The fire in me calmed again, just enough to breathe. We all nodded. She was right. She was right. So, Rael continued, the shadows receding as she spoke. We find out how to free him. And while we do that, we get information from near. She looked at Shara and Professor Vane. Shara nodded, but the pain in her eyes was almost too much to witness. It knocked the wind out of me. Her voice, when it came, was tight. When Rael and I get more information, the rest of you should focus on learning anything about magical containment, especially involving water and wood magic. That's what we felt in the ice. Aster, maybe you can try some experiments with your magic, just to see if there's anything familiar in the structure. Garnexus gave a small nod. We should also keep watching them. Issa, Vane, Nair. See what they're doing, what they say to other students, what they're involved in. And go back through our notes, Shara added. Everything we've collected so far, maybe there's something we missed? Orivian looked thoughtful. I just remembered something. It might not help, but it's stuck in my head. Last year in history, we covered the old lore from Agandre, Lady Issa's homeland. The continent fell under a curse. It is a continent of ice now.
Ice storm. I need to get this
The continent fell under a curse. It's a continent of ice now. And the one who spoke the curse, the Snow Princess, is trapped in ice there. Probably just like Halvin. What?
Pool party.
Already
Got to get the invite out.
Already responded to it.
No. We have to get the invite out to everyone.
Okay, when I'm done.
And then also too,
Can you take the dog in your ice storm with you?
I'm doing some CRM background.
ASMR.
Yeah.
And the one who spoke, the ice beast. Okay, Garnexus narrowed her eyes. Who trapped her? Lady Issa's cousins, Orivian replied. The last of the Ice Dragon princes. Ice Dragon princes. Shara crossed her arms. That just proves Issa knows how to do it. Unless there's a record on how to undo it, I don't know how it helps. Orivian shrugged. Maybe it doesn't. But it started with a curse. Halvin didn't just stumble into that room. He heard voices. Something pulled him there, like it's happened before. That article from 639, the one about the students hearing voices? What if the same thing started again and Halvin stopped before it could spread? Stopped it before it could spread. I rubbed the back of my neck. That's a big leap. That's a big leap. But, I mean, it sounds like something Halvin would do. Well, then we have our tasks, Shara said. Everyone should work in pairs, though. If anything happens, no one should be alone. Rael's gaze lifted. Except me. I want to talk to Nair alone. He might open up more if I go by myself. Shara nodded thoughtfully. Same for me and Vane. I couldn't help myself. A smirk pulled at my lips. Just make sure you stop kissing them long enough to ask your questions. Garnexus slapped me on the back of my shoulder. Not hard, but definitely not gentle either. Do you really think they'll be kissing the guys who might be responsible for Halvin being frozen solid? I winced, clutching my arm dramatically. Ow. Then my eyes found Aster's, and a real goofy grin spread across my face. I guess I'm already kissing the enemy. She rolled her eyes, but then she smiled. It caught me off guard. A real rare smile. She almost never smiled. And when she did, it felt like something had gone right with the world. I couldn't wait to kiss her again. With those thoughts, warmth flooded me, brighter than any fire I could summon. When she slipped her hand into mine, the tension in my chest faded. She understood I didn't want to confront Issa, and she'd support me. With Aster beside me, her steady calm anchored the fire inside me. We had a plan, and I had her. So my apologies on that minor intrusion or commercial break with the incoming and outgoing ice storm. Oh my gosh. Let me catch up with you guys here. Yay! Hi Shannon. How'd your meeting go? I hope it went really well. And hellos all around. I think Elio sounds hot too. He's a dragon shifter. Girl. Yeah, Lo is an air fae. Halvin is Rael's ex, so Lo's a bit uncomfortable around here. Oh, that's making much more sense. Hi, honey. So you love the acting with the story? You're very welcome to be or not to be. I have a skull for Halloween. I haven't dug out the Halloween stuff yet, but it'd be really fun to have that. To be or not to be. I digress. A clown today. He thinks I drank too much coffee. And now the sound effects. Bruno wants to help with the reading too. Yeah. Oh, so I muted the sound while he was talking because he started talking about this list he put in front of me. So this is something to tackle when we're done here, but I didn't know if he wanted to hear anyone to hear about that because that has to do with his work stuff. So that's the only reason it muted for like half a minute. The meeting went well. Talked about reader retention and selling products as an author. I love that. I love that. Got some great ideas for selling this Fated Adventures to the public once you guys all finish this round. I love that. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I found action figures. I found bobbleheads. Remember the bobblehead situation? They're way too expensive to do bobbleheads. And if I wanted to do bobbleheads, I would literally have to order them as they came in or whatever. But I found action figures that are reasonably priced. They do it off of a photo. And of course, since my son drew the characters, they will, I already did like mock-ups of the action figures, and I can get them to look like a cute cartoon version, you know, because my books have shima in it and they're not for kids. But if mom's reading this book that she loves so much and the kids, you know, like chibi and stickers, I mean, this way keeps the kids busy. But I would like to do like an image type 2, right, of them as well, like what they would really look like for like the collector. I don't know. I tell you, girl, these things just grow. These ideas just grow. The Funko Pops, very good with the pricing, unless I want it exact. So if I want an exact prototype of Funko Pops, which I was kind of aiming for before I found the action figures. The action figures are small. They're like 2.5 inches tall. So they're not very big, which I was kind of bummed about. I ordered one of each just so I can see it in person. They're like 2.5 inches tall, I think. But the Funko Pops are bigger. I have a Mariah Carey Funko Pop. And so if I wanted it to look like exactly the character, the price literally doubles. Literally doubles. So kind of not worth it, a little too expensive for that. But I could do generic ones at the same price of the action figures. So where did I find the action figures? You know, I have to, you know what? I can text you, or I can get in the our Discord, because I don't remember what was the name of that damn place. That's gonna bug me now. Oh man, it's right there on the tip of my tongue. I can see the page and everything. It's the website feels like a one-off kind of website. I'm also wondering if I could have them made through Alibaba or Alibaba Express. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. Usually that's like merchant, a merchant distribution, manufacturing. So if you were going to have like your own jeans made, or which I only say that because I was working on that project a few years back, which at some point I'd like to do again, but not now. But you can find your manufacturer through Alibaba or Alibaba Express, and a lot of the Amazon stores use that. And you can have it sent to Amazon to do distribution, or wherever. Like, right, you would order the product from that manufacturer at a super bulk rate price, and you buy like, I think you buy like sometimes like 100 units minimum order. Like there's a unit order minimum, because it is like they're huge manufacturing companies. So I don't know if you've heard of that, but I'm curious. I didn't think to look over there. This is just popping out my head right now while we're talking about this out loud. But yeah, I'll send you the link to that place, because that would be awesome for your characters. I mean, it would be perfect. It'd be so good. And they're smaller, you know, so little collectibles, like cute little trinket size. One thing stressed to me was try to get some testimonials from you guys. Yeah, I'll do it. You just got to stay on me about it, because I'll forget. I'm so bad at that. I try. If you get me and I see it right away, I will do it right away. But if I don't, then my brain's so busy, girl. But you understand, you know. Yeah. But yeah, I'll happily get a testimonial from you. I think this campaign was beautiful, perfect, amazing, which puts us into envelope numero 4. Okay. Which is Octus 27. I don't know how to say numbers in Latin, but we have Octus 27, number 4. Oh, let me write that down too, so I don't forget about it, girl. Let me Discord preview. Oh, I already got a list for you. Preview link and action figure. store link. My list for you is growing. Let's see. My list for me is growing of things I have to send over to people. Okay. Oh, I love this. I love all the different paper. Like, did you seek all these papers out or did you make all these? I mean, these are so beautiful. Look how gorgeous this is, you guys. So pretty. So I've decided, since I wasn't going to do it, oh, got a list, yeah. I got a Shannon list, a Shannon to-do list for myself. So I'm not going to do, like, because you and Devin have given, you guys have had amazing campaigns, and I'm just so inspired, and I found my own version of the letter a month thing finally. So I'm going to do a segment called Letters Abroad, Letters from Abroad, and it's going to be from one character to the reader once a month till I get through all the characters. I think I have main characters, I think I have 10 now. One or two may kick the bucket in book 2, but I'm not going to say who. Easter egg. And yeah, so, but I think there's like 10 total. But because it's a novella, people always come back to life in future books. Just saying. Shannon, I made some of the papers. That one I made. I mean, this is so precious. This is beautiful. This is like artwork. This is artwork. Very skilled, milady. Very, very skilled. Beautiful. Okay. Midterm practical exam. Fusion practical. Partnered elemental coordination, which, if you guys remember, we were reading about in our Dorian's journal pages. He spoke about that. Over the past several weeks, we have explored elemental fusion. Now, you will work in pairs to practice active fusion between 2 different elemental magics. The goal is to work side by side, directing your elemental powers toward a shared and clearly defined outcome. You must maintain balance. If one magic overwhelms or destabilizes the other, the fusion will collapse. Precision, communication, and awareness of your partner's elemental rhythm are essential. Select a partner whose element differs from your own. Together, determine a small-scale result you wish to achieve, such as lighting a torch with fire and fanning it with air, or using metal to shape water. Then hold the result steady, with both your magics sustaining the effect, until your instructor observes and marks it as complete. Remember, fusion is temporary. The moment your magic ceases, the outcome will vanish. You are not binding your power to an object. You are learning how to maintain coexistence, not dominance. Go here to complete the assignment and submit your results. Okay. I'm all about these QR codes though. Fusion, oh, and it brings me to this page, my friends. I love this. I love the idea of letters abroad, and it goes well with the story. Yeah, right? Because I was trying to like I didn't want to copy anybody's thing, but I love the letters a month thing. And then I'm like, okay, how do I make it my own? It literally took me probably a week to think about how, like, I let it, you know how you set something down and you walk away from it and you're like, oh, hopefully I'll spark the idea. That's kind of what happened. And then I was just sitting there thinking anything vacation. I'm like running through my head over and over and over, like, well, what would I want on vacation? What would I do on vacation? This is a story where people are reading this probably on vacation, right? So then that's kind of where it came from, you know. And then I thought, oh, what would make this fun is hearing from one of the characters, be it your favorite character, your most loathed character, whomever, right? Thought that was fun. So I was like, yay! So that's where we landed. That's where we landed. Fusion Practical Partnered Elemental Coordination Octus 27. The classroom buzzed with magic and tension, every corner filled with fae trying not to blow something up. Oh, kids. Oh, yeah, steal responsibility. Yeah, that was part of the meeting I was just in with coming up with ideas for writing and marketing. Basically, don't reinvent the wheel if not broken, but make it work for you and your journey. Right. Just like always, like where you look up to someone who's doing what we're doing, who's doing it well. You're like, hey, I want to emulate that, but I don't want to like straight up copy it, right? You want to make it your own. And yeah, exactly. I love that. Man, I wish I was at that meeting. Fire crackled, wind howled. Somewhere across the room, someone's water spell soaked a ceiling beam and made it rot mid-air. Oh, I grinned. Our table was quieter. For now. Garnexus stood beside me, arms crossed, as we stared at the test contraptions in front of us. A floating mobile? Is that how I pronounce it? Mobile? I think that's like a where do you live is how you pronounce that. A floating mobile of metal rods and gears hovered in midair, designed to rotate with a steady application of elemental force. Fire for propulsion, metal for control. We had to keep it turning long enough for the professor to sign off, and the moment either of us pulled back, it would all stop. That was fusion for you. Temporary, finicky, and a pain in the arse when one partner had control issues and the other preferred chaos. So, I said, crackling my knuckles, I give it the fire. You keep it from spinning out like a drunk gremlin. Garnexus didn't look at me. You need to maintain a consistent flame. No flare-ups, no heat spikes. If you wrap the balance arm, I'm not fixing it. Warping is a strong word. I call it improvising. She shot me a sideways glare. Improvising is how you blew a hole in the workshop last week. Correction, I said, pointing. I melted a shelf, not a hole. Very different. She muttered something under her breath, probably not complimentary. Still, we had a...
Blanche is in here. We got to take that bandage off.
Okay, when I'm finished, honey.
Okay, you're like 2 hours late.
Hey, everyone's hearing you.
I know, but...
Be nice. She muttered something under her breath, probably not complimentary. She said. Still, we had a goal, and if I was being honest, it was afraid of fun, a test of real control, not the kind where you held back, but the kind where you had to match someone else's rhythm. Is that air conditioner just super intrusive? I'd like it on because it's hot in here, but I don't have the mic on, so it's going to pick up all the additional noise. A test of real control, not the kind where you held back, but the kind where you had to match someone else's rhythm without stepping all over them. Like sparring, but with magic instead of fists. I'll anchor the structure, she said. You channel your fire through the central gear. No theatrics. I don't do theatrics. That was a lie. But she'll let it slide. Ready? I asked. Garnexus gave a short nod. Keep your flame steady and I'll do the rest. I reached into myself, finding the ember that lived at my core. It was always there, waiting. My ancestors' voices and incessant chatter. My magic flowed easily. I didn't have to coax it or beg. I just thought flame, and it came alive. A golden glow bloomed around my palms, heat curling up my arms. I held it low and even, not letting it climb like I wanted to. Garnexus stepped forward, lifting her hands as if pulling invisible wires. The metal structure above us vibrated, then hummed like it was waking up. I focused on the gear beneath the center beam.
They're asking for management out there. Apparently they want to file some complaints.
Well, you know what?
And
there's procedure, so they're going to have to fill out a form.
I understand, but they just told me that they're not going to take no for an answer. At this point, they have requested management. You can hear they're not going to talk to me. So Blanche is very concerned. And even Dorothy has stepped up and said she's not real happy with
well, management's
here.
in a meeting,
okay.
And we'll be
Sorry,
there.
Guys, management's in a meeting. You're gonna have to wait.
I fed it slowly, like adding coals. Oh, did I skip a sentence? I did. I focused on the gear beneath the center of the beam. That was where my fire belonged. I fed it slowly, like adding coals to a forge. The gear lit with a soft orange glow, spinning slightly. A little more, she said. Ooh, and there's a cool photo of them doing it right there, too. I added just a hair of heat. The mobile tilted, the arms dipping unevenly. Garnexus tightened her grip, and the frame steadied. We did this back and forth, correcting each other in tiny ways without needing to speak. I saw the tension in her shoulders ease. My flames found their rhythm. Then it happened. The mobile moved. Smooth, balanced, humming like it had its own heartbeat. Professor Eshan, a sunfae with carrot orange skin, walked by and nodded once, his golden hair shimmering. Marked, he said. Yes! I threw up a quick, silent fist toward the sky. I let out a slow breath and pulled my magic back. The moment I did, the gears slowed, the glow faded. Garnexus dropped her hands. We stood in silence for a moment, the air warm and sharp between us. Not bad, Gears, I said, smiling hugely at her. She raised an eyebrow. You didn't melt anything. I'm shocked. I am capable of restraint. I'll believe it when I see it twice. I clapped my hands together. Let's do this again. Then that finally pulled a grin out of her. Crazy Faye. Crazy Faye. Garnexus wasn't easy to please, but we made that work. Just admit it, we work good together. A summer and fall Faye. Who knew we could fuse our elements? I'll say, the way we had to move in sync, neither taking over, neither backing down, it was kind of like fighting with a partner who could actually keep up. The fusion was gone now, like it had never been there, but for a minute, it had worked. Our magic didn't cancel each other out. It held just long enough. It made me wonder if Aster and I could achieve similar results. I didn't know if it was possible, but I was willing to try. The thought excited me more than I thought I'd ever feel about a winter fae. Ooh, that's so good. And while I was reading that, what it reminded me of was this AI video thing that I was playing with. Hold on. I haven't posted it yet. I will, but I haven't posted it yet. And hold on, there's one more that totally suits the story. It's a little further back. Let me see. Man, I've got to dump some stuff here. Oh, still a little further back, really? it wasn't that far back. Hold on. Oh, maybe I didn't save it. There's the flying one. Oh. I think it's this one. Aren't those cool? So cool. I need to heart all these so they're in my favorites folder because that way I can keep track of them. All right. Luna, did I mention I have popcorn? Ooh, I love popcorn. I love it. And Shannon, ooh, I love that. Those pictures are gorgeous. Yeah, they're fun, right? I mean, they're definitely a younger, perfect, more whatever, not real version of me, but they work. They're just fun. They're just super fun to do. I like the one riding on a dog. I have one riding on a cat. I'm saving those for fall and Halloween. Octus 31. Uh-oh. Oh no. Come on, Rita. Ooh. Okay. Aster Goldspire, second year student, daughter of Aranira of the Karani. Is it Karani? Do I roll the R's? Element water quadrant. Oh, this is the girlfriend that I want. My character. Navarra Hall, Academy of Harmony and Magic. Well, how'd I end up with her card, I wonder? Invite Aster to your quad. Okay. Someone has been thinking about you. Oh, I need to put the light on there. Tucked inside this envelope is a token from someone whose thoughts keep drifting your way. Oh, she's thinking about me. But there's more waiting for you. Use the link or scan the code below to read what they couldn't say aloud. Oh. Luna, sorry I have to leave. It's getting late. No worries, honey. Sweet dreams. Have a good night. Super tired. Get your rest. Most important.
This one has insisted on scene management. She will not take no for an answer. So I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. And this part you might not be able to read aloud. Oh, okay. Is it saucy? First part is okay for, oh yeah, it's spicy. Okay. Noted. Good night, Luna. Dorothy, you saying good night? Oh, my little girl. You're my little girl. Oh, what was that? You spit on me? Oops. Well, it's not picking up the... Hold on. Open. Here we go. The temperature of trust. Okay, so she kind of professes her love, right, to him. So, too spicy for YouTube. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. I love it. Yeah, too spicy for sure. Hi, honey. You gonna help me read the news sheet? Put those away. I don't need you tripping on scissors, young girl. Young feathery dinosaur. Aww. Okay. The Navarra news sheet. All the magic that fits to print. Terrace Day Octus 32nd. The price of a diminishing world. Oh yeah, the type's much bigger now. It's much more legible. Like before I had to, like I don't need the thing. I mean, I still need the light because it's for whatever reason super dark in here. But in a world fractured by war. Oh, this is by Arivian. Arivian de Ambrion, senior correspondent. In a world fractured by war and ruled by imbalance, who will fight for the fading seasons? Nithrol and the academy may seem a world apart. Navarra Hall's courtyards warmed, its lakes still frozen, its docilis locked in study. But beyond our walls, the world burns, or freezes, or crumbles into silence. We live in a world tilted out of balance. In 463 SI, the Summer Fae began a war that scorched winter to the edge of extinction. Moon Fae, once vital, were all but destroyed by 639 in a final massacre. The Griffins, creatures of dignity and winter, perished in 715s. The scorching. And then came the Little Ice Age, chilling the continent of Agrandre since 768. The last of the ice dragons, the 4 dragon princes, and our beloved guardian, Isamor, are all that remain to remind us that they once existed. Now the Galstone wars rage, pitting earth against air in endless stalemates. But balance is not a numbers game. The emergence of the Bane, a figures capable of toppling entire air strongholds alone, proves that devastation doesn't need armies. What happens when a season loses its magic? What happens when 2 do? If summer reigns unchecked or if winter fades from memory, the elements won't rebalance. They will collapse, and what then? With Luna and Aqua still sleeping and with our Solus awake, I wonder, can the sun bear the burden of balance alone? Would he dare to defend his sister's creations, or would he let the last of winter fade to myth? And if no god answers, who will? Let the warm light of Nithrol not lull us into forgetfulness. The cold still waits outside. Yay, I'm glad it's big enough to read. Yeah. The glyph that opened nothing. Oh wait, that's kind of small. By Astashan Althgaroon, student reporter. After several students claimed to have deciphered the mysterious water glyph, Therilyn, one bold duo, reportedly whispered it at the lake's edge under starlight. Nothing happened except the water sighed. One witness described it as the lake taking a deeper breath. Another reported feeling their pulse slow without reason. We don't know what to release flow means, but clearly it doesn't mean fireworks. Perhaps some magics aren't meant to be seen, only to be felt. Either way, next time you cast it, bring a towel and maybe a friend. I love these. The weather forecast. Predictions from the Navarra Observatory. Expect early frost in the mornings, especially near Wintermere's edge. By midday, the courtyard wards hold strong, though a whisper of winter lingers. Breezes may carry more than leaves this week. Some claim to hear voices in the wind. Officially unconfirmed, professors call it seasonal fatigue. Missed connection. You were crying into your tea in the observatory. I was the shadow in the corner that turned into a book. Let's cry together sometime. Oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember that. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back because I remember the turning into a book thing at the library or whatever. Was it the library? Yeah, the library. Arcane rule you probably forgot. Students may not attempt to resummon their own past selves during emotional duress. Yes, this has happened. Yes, it was during midterms. No, they won't return your third year notes. The classified as wanted. Companion for early morning greenhouse strolls. Must enjoy cats, overgrown flora, and the possibility of encountering semi-divine birds. Discretion preferred. Found. One glowing pebble that hums when near the lake. Please claim it. It won't stop humming. For sale. Fireproof gloves, slightly scorched. Comes with a warning label, not for emotional burns. That's funny. That's funny. I like that one. Wanted. Study group willing to meet at dawn. Must tolerate spontaneous crying and fire magic accidents. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Post midterm aesthetics, cloaks, cravats, and carrying in the courtyard by Lyorian Slevin, fashion correspondence. Midterms may be over, but the fashion aftermath is real. Sorry if I'm butchering that. With midterm scores dropping like stray water sprites, and most students curled up in whatever warmth they can find, this month's style trend is survival. There's no clearer sign of emotional weather than what students wear after practicals. This season, drape-heavy cloaks and high collars are back. Why? Because you can cry in them and no one can tell. The brave among us still color coordinate. The rest call it melancholy academic chic. Expect lots of faded bracers from overuse or dramatic gestures. Sleeves covering finger burns and scarves wrapped more for existential comfort than chill. Special mention to the first year who wore a crown of pine needles to their sigils. Review, muttering, let nature decide. Nature, we're told, did not. Oh, it probably is supposed to say crying in the courtyard. You know, I thought maybe it was just missing an R, like carrying in the courtyard. Unscramble the words for the shadow index. Ooh, okay. Once it says CARYING. But that's okay. It's a college newsletter. Once in the far reaches of Nithral's oldest stacks, where it could almost look like a clue, to be honest. My obsessive brain, I'd be like, maybe it's a clue. Once in the far reaches of Nithral's oldest stacks, where the lamps flicker without wind and the air always smells of bog moss and forgotten spells, a story was found sealed beneath a willow-rooted binding spell. It tells of a girl who wore another's skin, a boy with a blade and no memory of love, and a forest that whispered the truth if only someone could listen. We won't say more. Some stories are better heard with your own ears or found when you're not supposed to be looking. To locate this hidden tale in the shadow index, you must first unscramble the name of the story below. That's going to take me a second. I'm going to have to work on that one after. My brain's cracking. Oh, I need to put that in the shadow index. I forgot to add that. Oh, then I'll definitely hold. Student whispers spread after breakdown in the Gold Spire Tower by Calum Takvin, guest contributor. Word is spreading that a fight or something more personal erupted in one of the Gold Spire Tower quads this week. Several students, all involved in the Halvin investigation, were overheard raising voices, arguing about what to do next. Some are demanding confrontation with faculty. Others are begging for patience. The ears are everywhere at this school. Whoop whoop. See, you gotta watch out for those journalists. They are, sneaky. One eyewitness claimed the walls literally frosted over during the dispute. Emotions are running high. Are cracks forming in the second ears? Or is something bigger shaking the foundation? Over to you, horoscopes. Spring, fae, and creatures someone you trust may be keeping more than a secret. They may be holding the key. Listen closely. Growth doesn't always look like blooming. Winter, fae, and creatures. Silence used to comfort you. Now it hides something. Trust your chills. They're warnings. Summer, fae, and creatures. You want action? But wait. You've burned bright all season. Fire unintended can destroy what you love. Not every flare is the right spark. Fall, fae, and creatures. You hate being caged, but ask yourself, are you the one building the walls? Break free or break it all. Oh, this was so fun. So fun. I'm hearing a lot of commotion out there. Need to work on the soundproofing a bit. I'll have everything done. The story's done, but I forgot to add it. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll have everything done by the end of the day. Perfect. Yeah, I have to edit some video today, and I need to do some commercial work today. And I think the Hubs is chomping at the bit to have me help him with quite a few things. So hopefully I can keep my wits about me today. So maybe I'll go into it tomorrow. Cammy, hi honey, how are you? Tickling the like button before I hang out with my grandpa. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. You do the same. Say hi to grandpa for us. Shannon, when you read the love encounter, you'll learn what you can do with your character's love interest ID card. Ah, cool, but I'm still finishing that up. Perfect. And thanks so much for sharing your adventure with this adventure. Absolutely. This is so fun. I'm enjoying every bit of this. This has just been really fun little thing to celebrate and share, and I'm having fun with it, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. So that is going to bring us to the end today, my friends. Thank you guys for coming to our sprints today, our live streams. We will be back next Friday and Saturday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, 4:30 a.m. Pacific time, and I'm excited to see how your week goes. And until then, I will see you very, very soon. Have a good one, you guys. Bye.